Hey everyone, welcome to Angeldust Live. I'm Firefly Lucas, your host for the stream, and today we are playing Angeldust again, the action RPG for Windows, Mac, iPad, iPhone, Android tablets and phones, and Linux. If you're watching this on YouTube, please give a thumbs up to the video, subscribe to the channel to never miss a live show, and if you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button, thanks, much appreciated. Also, big changes today, I've got a new Wi-Fi router, modem thingamajig. I hope it works, so hopefully the live stream will be going well. One positive side effect is that I can now actually post on Instagram again, which is a good thing, and I'll see if I can also open up the Steam stream thing chat box, so I can chat with you on Steam again. So, big changes here. It should work. Let's see. Steam, please. It kind of works. But anyway, hello everyone on YouTube. We've got Angelio there, Crunchy, Rosa, oh, okay, Pink, Myrtle Lee, Crunchy. Hum was there. Some others as well. Niels dropped by just really quick. Hello everyone. Let me know if the live stream is good, if you can hear me. So type the word. Getting dropouts already? Nah. It's excellent. It's still excellent. We're doing fine here. You buy a new router. You buy a new router as well. Let's see. It should... Choppy? Nah, it works. Pineapple. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully other people will have a better experience. It's okay, it jumps a little. Okay, I'll try to rewatch it later on. Maybe, oh, it's also starting on Steam, so that's a good thing. So it is broadcasting something, looks like. Let me just see if it shows up there. But anyway, welcome everyone. Yeah, today we will be the World Tour. Hey Obi, welcome. Today is the World Tour stream. We're going to Obi's build. Obi has got a new secret project. I don't know much about it yet. He sent me some documentation and some text files on it. We're going to visit that in about an hour. We'll of course do the lottery, we'll start with the hunt, so everything will be fine and dandy as usual. Let me start with my game introduction here. If you look at the left side of the screen once you've started up the game, you can select the hero you want to play as using the arrows. And let's see, we'll be going with the... I think we need the builder today, because there will be some impressive builds, so let's go with the builder. Hey Obi, how's the stream on your place? Will you win the lottery? I have no idea, Crunchy. The stream stalls out at times. No quest shop, not today. That will be next week, because Obi kind of stole the show today. Yeah, my YouTube says everything is going well, and my OBS says everything is going well. I think I'm sending out enough data, so... Not sure, let me know how we go. Let me know if the problems continue. Anyway, enter your player name and password in these boxes. Buttons on the right side of the screen take you to game social media, so Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch and Discord. Discord server, as always, is run by a community of volunteers who do a very good job at playing together, hunting together, having fun together. If that sounds like your cup of tea, hit that button, join the Discord server and you won't regret it. The website button takes you to the game's website, where you can send private messages to your friends, you can set your hero colors, you can name your land claims, and very soon, hopefully next week, you'll be able to get your quest rewards there. So Angelio, that's coming soon. And this button at the center bottom of the screen says the in-game language. We're going with English and we'll start in the 3D visual style. I'm Firefly, let's sign in like this.
No time to waste, let's go.
I'm picking up my game controller as well. This is connected via USB, works on Windows, Mac and Linux. Maybe even on some Android devices if you've got a Bluetooth controller. Hey everyone. Good afternoon, Solitario. So let's see, we're going to play together. Let's go to play together and play together. Hey Crunchy, welcome in game, buddy. Haven't seen you in game in a long time. So let's go to the play together location. It's West Inland today. I'm waiting weeks to see the quest shop. Hey, it's almost the same as with the lottery, Angelio. Like every week, excitement builds. Will we see the quest shop? It's coming really soon now. This week I spent too much time doing paperwork and business stuff. That's not the most fun thing to do, but it's kind of important if you want to... Yare, it was Yare. Yare, that's it. Something like that. It was a Japanese anime, and some dude was saying something. So, yeah, great story, Firefly. Right, let's see, where's my horse? Oh, by the way, you can't lose your horse anymore because you can now spawn a new mount from the shop, which is always a good thing. We've got Crunchy with the donator badge. Welcome, Crunchy. Let's say hello to Crunchy. Crunchy, it's been a long while since we saw you in game, but it's good to see you here. Everyone is here in 144p. Yeah, some people are having problems with the streamer one, so it might not be on your end. I have no idea what causes it. Like, my computer says everything is going okay. YouTube says everything is going okay, so... I hope everything is going okay. And Leander is building a new Wonder Summer. Hey, Coldswalker is here. Back from vacation, I presume. Hey, Loki. Too many names to keep track of. Too many names. Too many names on the dance floor. YouTube is poo-poo? Like in general or today? Jennifer, I can't go to your fortress right now. We might do a visit after we visit Obi, but Obi's kind of first in line for today. Right now, okay. Yeah, not sure if I can do a lot about it. I'm sending bits. I've got a new Wi-Fi router modem thing. Presumably it can handle the same load as the old one, except it actually works. But it is actually my first time streaming with this thing, so maybe there's a little bit of a problem. Maybe I need to tweak some settings. My Steam stream is working at times, so that's something. If I need to lower the bitrate, I can try that. Let's see. I can go to the settings here. Okay. Right, YouTube doesn't receive the right amount of data, so I can try to lower the stream. Let's see. Output. This is going to be a little bit of a drop in in quality here. Let's see. This is from 8 to 6 kilobits per second. Is this better? Let me know. Let me know if you can actually hear me, if the stream is actually running.
I couldn't miss if I tried. I'd call this a victory.
Yeah, please gift me some pixels, please. It would be a bummer if this didn't work on the new Wi-Fi thing. Pineapple, yeah, that's good to hear. I've got a new router, so I've got another one as a backup, so maybe I should use that one for next week. But is this better? Are you seeing me? Is this okay? Is this better? Quality should be a little bit worse now, but hey, what did you expect? Audio is a bit smoother, okay. Use both? Lul? What? Use both! Oh yeah, no, that doesn't work. I only have one cable coming into the house, so I can't really connect two routers at the same time. Well, you could use a splitter, yeah, but maybe that's not the best idea ever. Anyone want the contents of this chest? There's a heart and a fist. Feel free to pick them up. As long as you're on choppy, we don't care about quality. Okay, nice. Yeah, but this is better. Like, is the stream more fluid now? How's the latency? Melior Live, a Melior Yogo. Yeah, this is the best live stream of the best game ever. Obrigado. Thank you, Jennifer. Obrigado, Jennifer. If I can hear you, no problem. Oh, I thought that was the worst part of this live stream. The part where you hear me. Yeah, the coins are in the ground. Aren't they? Oh no, the coins are not on the ground. Latency test. I was a little bit late here. Have a cup of coffee or drink some water. The stream will be more fluid. Hey, I'm with you. So last week I couldn't actually follow the stream on my computer to the right because the Wi-Fi dropped out and it just didn't connect anymore. And this week I had to start rebooting the router like every day, a few times per day. Until finally the Wi-Fi didn't work at all. So you could see the access point and you would see the SSID being broadcast, but you couldn't really connect to it anymore. And it didn't work, so... The stream is good, but the picture quality is not good. Oh. The funny thing is that you look like pixel art. Sound is more important than video anyway. Yeah, but I am using Ethernet for streaming. Sure, but this one uses Wi-Fi to the right of me. I always use Ethernet, don't worry about it. For quality content I use Ethernet, but sometimes I use Wi-Fi. Yeah, I hate pixel art, so I hate my own stream in 144p. There's a trapper over to the right, but we're just going to the west. Let's see if we can find some creatures worthy of killing. And we do have a build worthy of visiting later on. OBS sent me some documentation, we'll probably read it on the live stream. Maybe not like an excruciatingly detail, well, what's the word? But we're going to take a look at the documentation for the project, and we'll visit the project, and hopefully it will be a very cool thing. Hey Jennifer, like I said, we'll see where we end up. Obi is first on the list, and Obi's got a big build to show us. It's supposedly also pretty interactive, so that's a thing as well. I have to praise these new features, summon mount and the white key chat options. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Colts. They are custom tailored to you, so summon a mount is specifically made to address your problem of losing your mount, and the Y key, of course, is also specifically created for you. Sort of. Contact manager. The project is already running. Oh, I started at 1700 because it takes several hours to finish. Huh? Okay. It takes several hours to finish. Respect. Booyakasha. Okay, we'll take a look. We'll take a look, Obi. There's even a chair for you to sit and admire. Seriously. I love it already. Yeah, Colts, are you sitting in the game right now? Are you doing a sitting race, maybe, in Will's build?
Easy peasy.
Fala español un poco. Sí, un poco. Buenos días, señorita. ¿Cómo estás? Rome wasn't built in a day. No, but this thing is, apparently. That's right, Firefly. Big is a small word for the OB building. Oh. I timed it right to have you in before it ends at 1 hour 10 or 30 after the stream starts. What? So it's actually, like, time-bound as well. Como ganha dragão? Oh, doar.
This place doesn't look too friendly.
Doar or construir una maravilla. That's what I can tell you. You need to doar or construir una maravilla. I just answered your question, Bartolomeu. No, we tested it a few times, so I could calculate it to be right. Okay. Let me know. Just let me know when we can teleport. I don't really watch Fortaleza. I have no idea what it is. We construir uma super fortaleza. There we go. Uma super fortaleza. That sounds impressive. You can also send me a private message. Digita una mensagem a mí, a moi, and I'll read it. You can send me some coordinates. Firefly, su se va. Yeah, I am very va. Don't watch it. Oh. Hey, Will the Willing and I made the Ground is Lava game. Seriously, another game? Do I have to sit?
Why are we even here?
Because that's my my forte. I can sit really well. Hey, lady. She's a lady. Hey, lady. Well, is the stream any better now, or should I still lower the quality a little bit more? Stream, let's see. Because I could go to fewer kilobits even. Like this is 5 kilobits per second. Yeah, it's games inside a game, dude, bruh. Sitting can help while you play. Yeah, that's my experience as well. Seems good now, Firefly. Stream seems stable. Okay. So, was it stable before, or is it stable now that I've lowered the quality? Good for you, good for me. Yeah, so maybe the quality isn't the best because I lowered the bitrate, but maybe the fluidity is better and the interactivity. Is it pizza time, Crunchy? Good question. Oh yeah, I saw Loki's and Will, I think, parkour, and it looks really good. Yeah, we did some kind of parkour last time or two weeks ago. you had to run, and then you had to climb, and you had to hop from thing to thing, and then you had to push the button, and then you won. You're grilling Lee. There we go. Grilling Lee. No heal for people in front of Firefly. There we go. Angelio, now you done it, bro. The only thing you won, Obi, is my heart.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Aye, aye, it's true. So, did anyone read about the thing that people are going to talk about UFOs or something? I read something that the United States or some dude or some whatever was going to talk about UFOs, and I was like, oh, sounds cool. Let me know, show me the pictures. I vote you one more time and you're getting a mute. Yeah, that's one time too many. There you go. Thanks Firefly for the mute option, it's really helpful. I know, bro, I know. It was in the news. Trump was asked about releasing UFO government documents when he leaves office. Okay. Yeah, it was on some like bigger news sites or tech news sites today, I think, or maybe yesterday. Depends on which time zone you live. I was like, okay, show me the UFOs. Just don't talk about it. Show it. That would be cool. And I mean like real pictures of real UFOs, not like a blurry blob. I mean that could be anything, right? Crunchy is updating us with the barbecue situation. Hey Myrtle, I'm tending to the barbecue grill and can't play the way I want to. And I have a new mic and headset. There we go. Crunchy is becoming a streamer too. Wait, UFOs? Yeah, apparently they are going to talk about UFOs or release some documents or something. Don't hold me accountable, I'm just relaying the news here. But it would be fun seeing so... You are the... yeah, I'm the UFO. Give me a dragon and I'll be a unidentified Firefly object. That is so awesome.
Eyes on the prize.
It is. But this is probably not about the UFOs. Vira actualização com os gráficos do celular igual do computador. Yeah, sim, Jennifer, sim. Jennifer, let me show you. You can have the actualização do with the 3D on Android. You can have the 3D on Android. I will show you, Jennifer. Just give me one moment. Headline. US defense official briefed on off-world vehicles not made on this Earth. But on a different Earth. There we go. Maybe someone built a UFO in Angeldust and they sent a picture like, wow, this is out of this world.
This place isn't
Jennifer, remind me when the lottery is. Lembre mim when the lottery, loteria. I will show you where you can get the 3D version for Android. You will need to pay something. We've got Firefly joining us. Probably because the stream is stuttering. I'll tell you what about Firefly. Firefly has just leveled up to level 138. There we go, now we're talking. GGFF, there we go. GG Firefly. Thank you, Angelio.
ready when you are.
Firefly is now nearby. Why does Firefly feel like a Leyenda alt account? Maybe because of the Spanish flag. They should have talked about UFOs when Carl Sagan was alive. Yeah, maybe. Broeder is here. Guten Tag, Broeder. Wie geht's Ihnen? Yeah, you're not actually the real Firefly though, so nice try. But I actually use proper capitalization of words, so... Close, but no cigar. GG, Firefly. And also GG, real Firefly. There we go. That's the real dialogue of me leveling up. Let's keep on going to the west, this way. GG Firefly, thank you everyone. So Niels was stir-frying, I think that's the word in English. So he was stir-frying, or he was in a stir-fry restaurant. Not sure if those are common in other places as well, but It's kind of like a Chinese, Indonesian restaurant where you go and you select the ingredients that you want to have stir-fried. They have this big pan that's heated by a fire, of course. There's oil in there, and you just fry your chicken or your meat and or the fish, and then you put some sauce on it, and you eat it with rice or with egg rolls. No, not egg rolls. I don't know what you eat it with. I don't know what the word is in English, but anyway, you eat them. Terá novos personagens o esses? What? Terá novos personagens o será so esses. There will not be any new characters in the near future. See you later, Angelio. Bonus done. Did you finish your quest already? Because you want some quests. It's food and you eat it. Yeah, that's the nice part. That's my favorite part. You eat it. That's my favorite. I also like cooking food. I was actually discussing this with someone last week or so. Like, cooking food for some people, for a group, is very much fun. Especially if they like the food. If they don't like the food, it's less fun. But hey, cooking food, that's my jam. Let me know if you guys find quest creature. Which one are we looking for, by the way? Oh, the Zone Runner. The fast roamer.
I couldn't miss if I tried.
Hey Dogazito, how are you doing? By the way, is everyone enjoying their summer vacation? I think in the Netherlands officially we had it last week, had it start last week, but maybe it starts this week in some like provinces of the Netherlands. I like watching people cook food, and I like eating the food. There we go. I enjoy cooking. I enjoy cooking. What, Obi? You are the quest creature. There we go. I'm the catch. Catch of the day. Hello, lady. Very formal with the period or the dot behind it. Hello. I say tape is just paper with glue on it. Yeah, that's pretty much correct, Crunchy. And salt is just angry sugar. Lottery time, yeah, in about 20 minutes. Roamer here in me wonder. Hey, it's not a wonder until I call it a wonder, right? Lottery time. Hey, Firefly. The roamer of Mission, there we go. The mission of the day. Mission ahora. Aina Dragon. Oitera Lotteria. 20 minutes. Firefly is just a fake version of Firefly, yeah. There's another chest if you want. Also, it's raining. Do you hear this, Mr. Anderson? It's raining pretty bigly here in the Netherlands at the moment. Firefly is left. There we go. The fake Firefly is gone. I think the first F stands for fake, so it's fake Firefly. Come on, let's keep on going to the west. Vai ter outra coisa de prêmio am loteria. Yeah, you can win a pet snack, a lanche de mascotte. That's what you can win in the lottery. Also, the world is looking pretty lovely. We're playing the 4.0 beta, of course, here. With the new shadows. Looking good. I should really put in some work and get the another beta of that released. Maybe with some new effects. Yeah, it's raining here. Like, look, this is my Wonder and it's called Wonder. What about it? You've got Wonder 1. Kill it before it enters the ground. We're too late. It's already in the ground.
Hey there, I'm a mystery. How you doing? Awesome! Nothing like that. New treasure smell.
Here we go, to the west, more Wheatlers. Lottery time, hey! Who's the boss here? Who is the boss? I'm the boss. Oh, I'm playing the builder. I should build devices. Here we go. Boom! Now I'm doing it. Why does my bomb not work? I think someone was swinging their hammer at it. Are you adopted? Am I adopted? Not that I'm aware of. Everyone says, I got a brand new headphone to listen to my songs and build like crazy again. There we go. Firefly, you should join Discord so you can get help on how to play this game. Yeah, probably should. I don't think I've got Discord installed on this computer just yet. Alright, let's just keep on going. Too close. Have you played this game before? Yeah. I once played it. I've been playing this game for quite a while, but yeah, I'm really sorry that I don't know the exact details of what you can and cannot do in the game. I always have people like Hum and Coldswalker tell me how to play the game. Also, we're losing players left and right this evening. You can just all follow me and teleport to me if you want. Yeah, people are talking about it's censored here. I had an idea. Can you make a ghost mimic break? Hey Loki, you're the ghost mimic break. What's a ghost mimic break? It's like a mimic, but you can... It's hollow. Oh, GG Will. I'm not sure how you leveled up, but you did.
Time to turn up the heat.
If you leveled up from the Play Together coins, that's actually pretty impressive. So, is the stream looking good for everyone? I'll try to up the bitrate again. Let's see if YouTube is happy. The stream is healthy. Well, that sounds good. Settings, here we go. Output.
Well, that's quite enough of that. Good guys, 1.
So I just increased the bitrate again. Let me know if it's still good. YouTube has been stable. Okay, now the question is, will it remain stable? Like officially, I'm paying for, I think it's 35 megabit. So divided by 3, that's about. Hey Chewy, Wicked Sky. Hey Chewy. Oh, that's the. Hey little legs. Everyone's here. Hey little legs. It's where you can walk through it. Yeah, that's I understand. So you want a mimic block? Your horse is stable. I would call you out, but my voice is a little hoarse. I'm a little hoarse. That's it. I'm a little hoarse. Anyway, what were we talking about? So is the stream still stable? Let's turn the air conditioning down a little bit more. It's not blurry at all. Hey, the picture is much better now. Hey, Myrtle, you're much better now. Little lag. Little lag. I'm a little pony. Pineapple, pineapple. Oi, Monday duo mensagens privadas. Oh, you sent me 2 private messages? Well, I will take a look at them after the stream or maybe tomorrow. Captain Jack is present again. I think someone is fishing for a bit of attention. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with this account. Hi Firefly, hey Captain Jack. Or should I say, hey yo Captain Jack. Someone is fishing for a fish sticker, yeah. Let's see what happens. I've got the ban hammer ready, so no problems here, but it's just someone's having a little bit of fun. GG there, Firefly. Right. Welcome to the stream. Hey Rosa. Is anyone watching on Twitch? Anyone at all? Because it's always a little bit quiet on Twitch. Tin Spin, you there, buddy? Dragon Lady Myth, you there? Who did we have last week? It was Luna, you there? You are. Hey, thank you for actually chatting, so I can mute you.
Getting hot in here. This wasn't supposed to be
yeah, you press the mute button. They will still be in your contacts list, but they will probably be gone very quickly. Hey, where is everyone? Am I walking? Like, okay, little Lex, you managed to catch up, but everyone is just getting lost today. Why? Hey, Crunchy, you look like the barbecue master today. It looks good, and it smells even better. Will we have lottery today? Yes, da. We are going to have a lottery today. Oh wow, the US will release some UFO incident reports. There we go, that's what we were talking about. Like, welcome to 15 minutes ago. Dude, we have a single mosquito that transmits 4 horrible diseases. Exactly 4? So not 3, not 5, but exactly 4 diseases. That's a very special mosquito. See, this is what I'm talking about. What, is the stream lagging again? What? Brazil is cursed. Seriously. Like, the thing with these Brazilian players is they always ask me, like, Firefly, have you ever gone to Brazil? I'm like, no, I haven't ever come to Brazil. Will you ever come to Brazil? Stream is good. Hey, Cold Walker. You're good. I'm glad you're back, buddy. How was your vacation? Some people said last week that you were on a vacation and enjoying some quality time off, so that's a very good idea. And you, like, all refreshed, you came back to a refreshed game with some new features. And it was pretty cool. Yes. They just want to drag you down to Brazil. Exactly 4. Dengue, Zika, what? Chikungunya and yellow fever. Okay. Well, I intend to get as few diseases as possible.
Crisp and clean.
I've heard of the Zika one. That's the one where you like grow up with a small head, right?
This wasn't supposed to be a get-rich-eventually scheme, you know?
Hey, what's up, Niels? How was your stir-frying experience? Niels, who was it walking? Código. Yeah, Código in 14 minutes. Brazil, the country with the most Angeldust players and generates the least amount of revenue for Angeldust. Oh, you're So first the contents of the pan were smoking and now you are smoking, Niels. Smoking is bad for your health, okay? Don't smoke. You better not. Boy 1. Hey boy. Alguém fala português? Yeah, sim. Ruan fala português. He is very good. He always digita his mensagem aqui. So, there you go. Jennifer says, oi, vendo alive, mas Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo. Nintendo. Neil sent some stir fry to Coldswalker. They're anxiously awaiting it. The only thing that can be smoking hot is you. Yeah, I look like pixel art today. There were some cool new memes on the forum this week. I'm not sure if anyone already paid attention. But there were some spicy memes again. Alexei Makarov was there. Is Alexei listening to YouTube, by the way? He never posts in chat until you mention his name, so it's kind of like Biggie Smalls. Say his name 3 times in the mirror and he'll show up.
Why are we even here?
Alexei, are you there? Alexei, that's 3 times. Anyway, Alexei posted a very meme-worthy video. It was the best I've ever seen. Ruan's meme was also very spicy. I think Timmy had a new meme this week as well.
Crisp and clean.
Yeah, Obi, you should go to Brazil. They've got some nice food. Did you say a new Spice Girls meme? Yeah. But still dibs on the Baby Spice. Still dibs on Baby Spice. You can have all of the other ones. Baby's mine. There were some... last week we had a Variety Hour number 3, I think it was, Coldswalker. And we spent about 1.5 hours again watching memes and videos and the lunch at City of Heroes. Kind of like reminiscent of the World Trade Center photo where those construction workers are sitting on a girder outside of the World Trade Center at a pretty steep height. Hey Hum, nice Drakeling by the way. How do you get a dragon in this game? Anyone know? Jogo esse jogo faz 2 ou 3 anos, mas nunca me enjoy esse jogo. É fantástico e maravilhoso. Ah, obrigado, Jennifer. I also like this game. But you are a player, you are a jogador maravilhoso. You can hatch dragon eggs.
This is the part
You need to
where
explain this
stop
to me
existing.
later on. Hello everybody, hey Infamous, welcome back bro. It's been a while. I think we saw you about 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? Infamous, if you feel like it, hop into the game. We'll be looking at Obi's fantastic new build in a few moments. He's built something insane, if it's actually what it appears to be. Obi is almost convinced that they need to visit Brazil. Same here. Otolax just casually strolling on the horse. Not even stepping off the horse to help with the fight. Oh, there we go. Now you're doing it. Thank you. This one is for you. Thanks, you are awesome. Or as they say in Dutch, bedankt, je bent geweldig. Infamous is present. Hey Infamous, did you see all of the changes to the game in the latest updates? Like improvements everywhere? If you press Y you get the contact manager, which is very useful. And there's a summon a creature now, so you can actually summon new mounts and pets right from within the game. Yes, okay, short answer.
This place doesn't look too friendly.
Hey, is this a song by the, what was it called? The Ketchup Girls? Or the Ketchup song? Obi, is that the Ketchup song or not? Because I know the Ketchup song, I know all of the lyrics to the song. We offended you for real? What happened? Right, let's keep on going. 10 minutes, give or take, to the lottery. So if you want to win the lottery, if you want to your Cody Go for today, be sure to join the YouTube or Twitch chat in about 10 minutes. Afterwards, I love how the game has progressed. Great job, Firefly. Thank you, Infamous. There's some more news coming next week, where we will hopefully open up the quest shop or the quest reward shop, where you will be able to trade in your quests, all of the quests that you've completed, for special rewards. You will be able to customize or custom pick a reward. They will be pretty expensive, so you will need to have a few quests under your belt, but once you've done a few quests, you'll be handsomely rewarded with some cool stuff that you can get there. Space in the place, hey Space, how are you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, it's the real Space is green over there. This is not an imposter. Congratulations with making it to 301 streams. Thank you, Space. Like last week was a little bit more special because it was number 300 actually, but yeah. I had a difficult time to keep up with quests on mobile data while on holiday. Okay, what was the playability of the game, Colts? Because I previously tested this on an Edge network and it was like playable pretty well. It was pretty well playable. What was your experience? Is the game playable over Edge or 3G or 4G? Yeah, it's rare to see the real Space in the chat. And 301 streams is objectively more impressive than 300. Yeah, that's technically correct. Still though, the feeling is different. I was able to quest with bars, Verizon, however it was a rural area with limited data. Okay. Speaking of which, Hum, how has your connection been the past few weeks? Did you manage to troubleshoot it with the dudes at the network center thingamajig? Angeldust may have been one of the few playable games on limited data, so that's like a plus. Yeah, so it is very efficient with the data that you have, but you do need like a very steady stream of data. It will be efficient with the data that you use, but it will need some data. Hum asks, how does spending in the quest shop affect your quest scoreboard? Not at all. It's the same as with the coins. So you get your quests will count as quest points. If you spend quest points, that will not detract or subtract from your quest count. So it's the same with the coins. If you gather coins, they will be gathered towards your scoreboard total. But if you spend coins, they will be deducted from the available coins. No, but I have a very good solution. I'll email you. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really follow up anymore, so it kind of like the discussion fizzled out. Oh, iAlex is dancing. We should take a look at iAlex. Where is iAlex? iAlex is dancing. Yeah, Will in golden armor. Will is the golden boy here.
Time for some target practice.
Teenage Mutant Barking Turtle. Oh, I see. So the discussion kind of fizzled out, Hum, but I hope you found a satisfactory solution.
No time to waste, let's go.
Oh, these, Rosa, I've got these as well. I've got those Japanese emoji. I custom installed a Japanese keyboard on my iPhone, so I can actually type the Japanese emoji or whatever they're called in WhatsApp. It's amazing being able to type Japanese emoji. Like nobody understands them, but they look pretty fun. stream still going strong? When the quest shop will be released, will you be able to see the number of quests done, like next to the coins you have? That's the idea, yeah. Initially that will be on the website. I didn't really have time to add it to the game just yet, so that should be another game update, but I'm not exactly sure if I'm able to release new updates anytime soon on all platforms. But definitely on the website you will be able to see the amount of quests that you have left. I actually wanted to add it to the quest progress, or the progress screen like here, so coins and quests maybe. But that might be coming in the future. Initially you will be able to see your amount of quest points on the website, the amount that you still have left. Because it's pretty important to know how many you have spent and how many you have available for being able to purchase things.
Time for some target practice.
Send one here. Yeah, I don't have my iPhone ready, everyone. You're in the... You know you're in the wrong multiverse when the neighborhood turtle starts barking. Yeah, that sounds weird, bro. Weird champ. In Brazil, cats actually bark. Remind me to never go to Brazil again. Is the stream still going strong? Oh, it's normal, it's Brazil. There we go. Futurama has got this episode, I'm not exactly what it's called, but in this episode they also explore a multiverse. Or at least a parallel dimension to the actual universe that the cartoon plays in. Bunny is the most cute creature. Hey, Captain Jack, you are the most cute creature. In Brazil, cats bark and cats grieve other players' claims. Yeah, that's what happens. In Brazil, all of the players see "Do Not Disturb" is on. Oh, I need to stop being prejudiced against Brazil because Ruan is there. There we go.
Time to turn up the heat.
Você pretende tentar aprender a falar português, Firefly? Sim, I try to act like I know Portuguese. Sim, Jennifer. I pretend that I speak Portuguese. That's what I do. I pretend that I speak a lot of languages on the stream. Sometimes I pretend to speak Dutch. So yeah, it's all good. It's not personal or anything. I just try to pretend that I speak all of your languages. Anything new with Streaming City? It's been a while since I've been there. I think we did a build battle in between, where we had the theme of Mysterious, I think it was. Obi built this Rorschach sculpture. Alexei Makarov built a Cthulhu structure, and Gilio had a very nice temple thing going on. So that's there. We've got the sitting race by Will the Willing. There's a sitting race. It might sound boring, but it's actually pretty cool. There's a hey Alex, you're dancing again. There's also a running race with obstacles. So it's kind of an obstacle run, if you will. Test. There we go, Colt. Test. But in all, there haven't been too many building progression things going on there. But I do think that the Masons, or the Elder family, they've been building a lot of stuff there.
Another day in the life.
So you can definitely take a look if you want. And now the ground is lava. Oh yeah, that's the most recent addition that we heard of today. We might be able to take a look later on, but first of all we'll be visiting Obi. And we need to visit the build in a very specific time and location apparently. So we're going to take a look later on. What's the Florida of Brazil? Huh?
Doesn't look too friendly.
What's the Florida of Brazil? There we go. Firefly. Fosse só da o dragão de se fazer maravilhas que goste? Yes. You get the dragão if you make a maravilha that I goste, that I like. Loki and I made a Ground is Lava game. Yeah. I heard about it on this stream. You heard it here first. It's kind of like the UFO documents. Hey Vaishnavi! Vaishnavi, Modi, hello. Hello, let me wave also. Haven't you seen the Florida man does X and Y news? No, sorry. I'm not really keeping up with local United States news or anything. I'm more of a global news kind of guy. And even then, I'm just like reading it globally. Ha, hello. Firefly, fortalezas se for como fortaleza soy vale. Do you like fortresses? Well, that's a good one. If it's not a grey box, then I might like them. But I'm not a big fan of like grey boxes. Even though that's the only thing I can produce in this game, but like grey boxes, we've seen those. We've got plenty of grey boxes already. Also, I hope you understand. Hey, Leander, you're level 1170. When did you grow up this fast? I'm still number 1, I suppose. Firefly, un viso uma fortaleza fala como uma maravilha. Maybe. So it could be, seem, or now. I'm not sure. I need to see it. I need to ver the fortaleza. The unknown builder says hello. Hello. Laura BR. Hey Laura. Hey Laura. She averages 100k a week, bruh. Ooh. Yeah, my favorite hunting area is now full of big grey boxes from random players from a certain country. Do I get a cookie if I guess correctly where the people are from? 100k a week, that's more than I earn. Will you be able to play Ground is Lava game today?
This place doesn't look too
Not entirely sure, Will. I don't really want to disappoint you like in a cold fashion, but we are going to take a look at what Obi has built, and Obi has kind of signaled to me that it will take about an hour or so to visit his build. So it's going to be tough, but maybe next week. So next week we could like put it first on the list of things to visit. And next week, hopefully, we also will be able to do the quest shop thing, and everyone will be able to enjoy everything a little bit better. Fortaleza legal. Ah, there we go. It's very good. Fala quantos minutos para a loteria? Uno minuta. Yeah, let's fire up the lottery. Yeah, let's do lottery time. Lottery time. You're exactly right. Get on YouTube or Twitch. So that's youtube.com Angeldust Live or twitch.tv/Angeldust Live. I'll be right back after the lottery. Get your let's spam some phrases. Get your código loteria and everything. Now, there we go. Be right back. Alright, let's switch to the desktop view here. So, anyone want to do the lottery? Anyone excited? Anyone want to win a lunch de mascotte? Anyone want to win a pet snack? Anyone want to win a huisdierenkoekje? Next week, when I'll see the quest shop, I'm sure I'll be like, that's overpriced. Now, the thing is, you can just keep earning quests, of course. I mean, there's no time limit as for the availability of the things in the shop. So you will be able to work towards your goal. It will take some time. But I'll assure you, it's pretty fun to have those new options available to you. You will see. I hope everyone will agree that it's a fun addition to the game and a fun thing to go for. I also don't really want to push people to do the quests, because most people enjoy the casualness of Angeldust, kind of like sit back and chill a little bit. You don't have to do this, you don't have to do that. So I'm really trying to keep the quest rewards a little bit low-key, in the sense that you don't need them to have a better game experience, but they will allow you to like express yourself a little bit better. Alright, everyone excited for the lottery? Here we go. So if you want to do the lottery, you go to the website. This is the part that you already know and love. Go to playangeldust.com or wegaangeldust.com or igraangeldust if you're Russian. Go to this thing, sign in, there we go, boom. Oh, I cleared up my private messages, really I did, but someone sent me some messages again. Here we go, the code for today is 86150. You can't really miss it. Take away Angeldust's badge and he will be very excited for the lottery. Yeah, you're exactly right, but I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Show how to get the 3D version. Yeah, Jennifer as well. Jennifer, you need to click on this button, download for PC and Mac. It's labeled a little bit oddly, kind of. But here's the 3D version for Android, 3.11 for Android. It's this one. As you can see, it's 140 megabytes, and then you get the 3D version on Android. I'll paste the link over here. So 3D for Android. I'm reviving a meme here. I hope I'm doing this correctly. There you go. So anyway, enter this code on the website. Yeah, 3% on Android. enter this code on the website like this and click submit a ticket, and then you're in the lottery. If you got Oscuridad in the, I already know who this is. Oscuridad, like the capitalization of the word gives it away. So you guys and girls, do this. I will open up a new window. I will read my private messages. Maybe there's something cool in here. There we go. Alright, so I did it interactively. I did it. Check it out. I refreshed the page. Oh, I signed out, sorry. I refreshed the page, and as you can see, no more private messages. That's nice. Lots of fast food built in the streaming city. Seriously infamous. Oi, coloquei, já tô com 2 bilhetes. 2 bilhetes. Hello, Matty Blocks. Hello, Matty. How are you doing? Let me type your name here. Hey, Matty Blocks. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. Or girl. 3 people in the lottery. So, Jennifer, you need to get your tickets in. Enter your tickets. Hey Obi, do you have a new avatar on YouTube, or is this an old one? I can't really tell. And I can't really click on it because otherwise I might get doxed. It also doesn't work to click on your name anymore. Yes, ni perdonas. What? I can't submit my ticket.
Purified.
Oh. Jennifer, imparable, invincible, oscuridad. Here we go again with the alt roulette. Jennifer, get your ticket in. Come on, you can do it. Bartolomeu as well. Get your tickets in. Perdonas meme on Google. Yeah, how about I don't Google memes live? Mi nome en aparece a mais o coloqui o código. Yeah, you need to enter this code on the website, Jennifer. I can't submit my ticket. I cannot submit my ticket. Jennifer, you need to do this. I'll show you in Portuguese. Here we go. Português. Estamos transmitindo a vivo agora. There we go. But Jennifer, you need to do this. You need to go to Angeldust.com. Then you go to conectar-se. Then you need to do this. You enter your nome de usuário and your senha. That's what you do. Then you click on the conectar-se button. And then you need to go to the loteria. Quantidad de bilhetes. You need uno. And then you just enter a código. Yeah, miores amigos siempre. I love you all. Dude, I just can't submit my ticket. Hey, you can't submit tickets for Wonder Builders. Hi, Firefly. Hey, Esmeralda.
This place doesn't look too friendly.
Rosa Darasaram Silva. He's like, angry face. So from the Visão Geral, that's what you use.
Alright.
Yeah, please. So you need to enter this code. It's as simple as that. So you connect say on the website. Site web, and then you go to the Visão Geral, and then you do this. But maybe you already have it. Let's check it out. Jennifer, you already have it. There we go, Jennifer. You already have the lottery winner. You are already the vencedor da loteria. GG, Jennifer. You already have it. And Bartolomeu, how about you? Brutus. Bartolomeu. Now Bartolomeo doesn't have it, so you still need it. Yeah, Obi. Okay, we'll hurry up. I'll give you 1 more minute, and these are all alt counts, so this is like this is not useful. Looks like someone has been spamming the Brazilian forums here. But at least we've got some movement in the chat there, so that's good. Examen evolux decida não jogar. Faça uma pergunta e o durar sobre o modo solo. Lija. Como remove terras. Yeah, you don't. I'm the page alomanche de mascotte. Nada. The website says I'm participating. Well, I'm happy for you, Ruan. I'm going back to English. Did you already load the chunk files? I did. Yes. Okay. So, nice try. Nice try, but you're out of the lottery for today. There we go. We can't have that person winning. Ban all those lotto hackers. I will just give out 1 more. This is for a good cause. To have do not disturb. That's kind of like it would be more interactive if players were able to visit, but if you don't want players visiting, that's also entirely cool with me. Alright, so 3 people in the lottery, that's all. E a primeira conta in Equila. Yeah, you need to enter this code, Bartolomeu. You need to enter that code on the website. Otherwise, ask someone else for help. In a casa. Yeah, you can go home if you want. I've also got a casa. I'm also looking for a casa. Which casa do I want? Here, I put in a road alt. There we go, rodeo. that's a nice name, rodeo. This is not your first rodeo. Hey, we're going to draw a winner now because you've had 10 minutes to enter your tickets, and we just can't stop the entire show just because people are not able to enter the Código. So here we go. Here we go. We're going to draw a winner. You get your sound effect like this. Prrr, there we go. Oh, it's Rody 0. It's not a 0. It's a small O, I think. It doesn't look like a... Oh, it is a 0. You're correct. It's a 0. It's not grief protected, and if someone steps on something, everything will go up in flames. Okay, then I will use Do Not Disturb. We're going to draw the winner. Here we go. Ta-da! Invincible won the lottery. There we go. Oh, there's some more people entering. Finally, Captain Jack is here. Amarello. Yeah, you know your name. Sorry, I'm sorry for doubting you. I will remove the other alts here, like this, and then I will remove Rodeo as well, because we now have actual people participating. So it's between Captain Jack and Amarello. Here we go. This is going to be a very exciting moment. Angelio, can you feel the excitement? Can you feel the adrenaline rushing through your veins? Here we go. 2 people in the lottery. 2 men enter. 1 man leaves. But who leaves with the pet snack? That's the question. This is Thunderdome Beyond Zero. It's going to be amazing. Captain Jack, I'm rooting for you, but Amarello, you can also win. Here we go. Throw a winner. Captain Jack won the lottery. Wayo. Captain Jack, you're the winner of a pet snack. There we go. It's Eurodance, Eurotrance. It's 1995 all over again. Captain Jack, lottery winner. Level 51. Area 51, we're going to storm this dude. 8 quests, you might want to get a few more quests for next week, so you can get a reward. Here we go. Oh, you're exiting, there we go, very exiting. Amarello, next week, better luck. Next live stream, we'll draw some more winners, and at least I know that that you are an actual person. Stream is choppy for me. YouTube says the stream is good, so it's your problem. Me level is 1176. Me level is Firefly. I'm going to sign out here. Let's take a look at the leaderboard by coins. Yeah, Leanda is definitely rising in the ranks here. I should probably investigate this for cheating or something. I should look for cheaters here.
No time to waste, let's go.
Are you cheating, Leanda? Are you cheating? Anyway, and we're going back into the game. Here we go. And we're walking backwards. Why? Stand still, stand still. Hey, we're back. GG, Captain Jack. You're the proud owner of a pet snack. You upped the coins too much. Oh yeah, I did. I might have. I won lottery. I saw it. Da. Spasiba. Spasiba. This water is deep. Yeah. If you tease Leanda about that, she will freak out. Caution. Oh, oops. Okay, let's go. Obi, do we have a few more minutes? Can we just walk around for a few more moments? I want to get one more creature in the bag, I think. Okay, so sorry. So we need to visit Obi. Let's go. Yeah, this is not the most interactive part of the stream, but Obi wants to show off a cool new thing. So I'm really happy. This is my first lottery. Great. I'm going to Obi. We're going. So look at live stream. Look at live stream for a cool new build. I'm going to teleport in. I'm going to enable Do Not Disturb Obi, and I'm teleporting towards you. Here we go. Obi, where's Obi? Obi is over here. Click. You're Do Not Disturb, Obi. You're Do Not Disturb. There we go. I'm here. Hello, friends. Yeah, so I hope you're watching on the stream. See you later, Angelio. I have no idea what to expect, but I didn't expect this. Check this out. Where did we end up? Where did we end up? We're on some kind of platform here, and there's stuff everywhere. I'm just going to take a look real quickly, Obi, or do you? You're gonna need a dragon. Oh, shop. Summon a creature. I had a tarpan. Okay, please remember. Pearling. Summon. And make sure you don't step on anything. Okay, there are people teleporting in, Obi. Are you? Do you accept those people? So this is going to be a live stream thing. I'm going to follow Obi. I have no idea what this is, but this is... Yeah, there was someone teleporting in. Oh, it was probably my mount disappearing. I'm not going to step on anything. I have no idea what this is, but it's some kind of crazy contraption, as you can see. What is it? It is actually working, so things are going on. Here's Roadie 1, okay. Well, right now we are reading the Y coordinates from storage, okay. That sounds like a good idea. We really want to read Y coordinates from storage. Things are clicking, so as you can see, this is a photon. The stream froze for you. For me it looks pretty good, so YouTube isn't complaining. So it's kind of like a big photon machine. Obi, I lost you. Here we go. Yeah, as you can see, Yak, thank you for playing. Thank you for trying. Look here. Okay, yes, I'm looking here. Things are moving. Things are doing things. But what are we looking at? Yeah, Obi created the monster. Yeah, we don't have time apparently to really go into details here. But we need to take a look here. And I will... Dude, why do I have yellow bars now? I have no idea. You're still going on my stream at least, so I can see you move. We started number 5 in the D rag, okay. So that should be 101 then in binary. I'm not sure if it counts in binary, but maybe it's just... Now we're gonna read the next line of code. Send it to the screen. Yeah, sure. You do that. I will follow you. Okay, it's in binary, but what is this? World of photons. Yeah, this is the world of photons. Take a look at this. There's a ball. Here you can see the next line coming up. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for trying to spam me here. Luckily, we now have a mute button. Yeah, so we just don't yet have any idea. Don't fly inside the glass doors, okay? Pretty crazy if you look at this. Luckily it's daytime, so we can actually see what's going on, at least a little bit. But what is this? What's this? It's like the idea that we have is it's kind of some kind of computer, this. And this will read the DREG and send it to the bridge. So something is moving over there. The O1 and the X means it will go from the bridge to the screen, okay. Yeah, this probably makes perfect sense to you at the moment, Obi, but it doesn't really make sense to me yet, or the viewers, but we'll get into the nitty-gritty and into the details later on. Oh yeah, just remove blocks, that's always a good thing, just to remove stuff. I want to play this. Hey, Crunchy, you can. 01 is 5, yes, that's what I know. Okay, that's here, yeah. So if you take a look at this as binary code, let me see if I can... let me see if I can alt-tab or something. Do you see my mouse cursor? Can anybody... Nah, I'm not using desktop capture at the moment. Right, the muxer, so the output is set to 1, which is the screen. Right? So we had 101. And now what's happening? The screen receives 5. Okay. I'm gonna trust you on this, Obi. I trust you. The stream is freezing. Yeah, it is. Why though? I can lower the bitrate again. So we were able to play for on 8 kilobits for a long time. So I tried to lower the bitrate again. It decodes and marks Y on the screen. We just got the Y coordinate, okay? So that should be 5. And here we go. This is going to be the big reveal here. Right, this is the screen. Here we go. This is the screen. What is this? If you look from this side, you can see the first 2 points are already drawn, okay? Yeah, we see. Alright, and the formula we're plotting is minus 3x plus 2. Okay. So for x is 0, that would mean minus 2. And indeed, let me go to cinematic mode here because it's a little bit easier. So if the formula, like fx is minus 3x minus 2, if you put in 0 for x, it would be minus 3 times 0 is 0 minus 2. And as you can see, right below the x-axis, you see minus 2, 0 is a dot. And then, of course, for x is 1, it would be minus 5. So that's this one, minus 5. Yeah, this is nuts. This is pretty crazy. It actually shows the formula in the bottom as well. It's got an LCD display. Right now the computer will be reading the counter for the x coordinate. Hey Kara. Obi is doing his homework. Oh, so that's the Ruan is posting the formula for the ABC formula. In a few moments we'll see the x coordinate being delivered to the screen. Yeah, this is quite something else. I mean, what is this? What is this thing? Like, please, how does this even work? Like, it's not only the size of it, it's like how everything is connected. The massive wall of conduits and conveyors is the code storage. Okay. And if you look at the map, I can do that. Oh, parts are annotated. So you've got the ALU, so the... yeah, indeed. CU, IU, D, okay. Yeah, it makes it a little bit more understandable, but it's still... like, check it out. It's still a very impressive control unit, okay. This is the screen. It's still a very big thing to understand here, but it actually looks like silicon. I mean, the way it is laid out, this, and I'm not kidding you. This actually looks a lot like actual silicon in a CPU. It is cool stuff. I like this. Yeah. D is the storage unit of drive. Okay. Hey, Angelio, welcome back. We're looking at Obi's computer with a display that actually shows you mathematical formulas. It's able to show like linear graphs for linear equations. Let me see how far away we are from the third point. Sure. Take your time. It takes a little bit of time to really take in this entire build. It's kind of it's like hypnotic in a sense. Just the sheer amount of conduits that you have everywhere. Like this looks like the Matrix. This right side thing. Obi is the real big brain of this game. Yes. Did he build it by himself or did he get some help? Photos only go at 5 blocks per second, so it's slow. Yeah, it also makes it a little bit easier to visualize what's going on. But we have the time, Obi, we've got some time. So Obi, did you build it all by yourself? Did you have some help? I can't imagine working on this with 2 people or something. It would be very hard to debug. Fatih helped delete obsolete stuff, okay. And Gidio helped me do the blue floor, okay. Which looks nice, it really gives a bit of a clean look to it. But check it out. Colo helped delete the ground before bulldozers. Same for Wartaint, okay, so it is actually a group project. I saw when he was building it, I still have nightmares, I can imagine. Yeah, the blue floor was stolen from him, yeah. But a good artist's copy, great artist steal. So this is definitely now your signature style. No, it's still Hum's original, but it looks good, the blue floor. How photon logic is you? Yeah, I think so. If you have something this size and you need to make it work, then you need to have a one mastermind. Okay, here we go. Right. It was sent to the bridge now, and the bridge is... Bridge is the B part. That's this over here. Green. Yeah, the B. If you look at those complex photon machines, they look like spaceships. Yes, absolutely right. The bridge connects the main computer to the other output units. Okay. So what parts do we have? Because I saw some documentation. But you've got like a 4-bit adder and multiplier. Is that the ALU? Is that kind of like its purpose? Is a 4-bit adder multiplier? The map for this looks insane as well. Did you notice that when you look at these complex photon machines you get a headache? Yeah, it's unfortunately no one can be told what the matrix is. You have to see it for yourself, Ruan. The first thing I built was the add and subtract unit. Okay. I like on a surface level, I knew this was possible with the photon blocks. I mean, they are kind of Turing complete, I think. So you can make loops and you can have binary logic in it. So on a subconscious level, we knew that this was possible, but seeing it actually in practice and working and like built like this, it took me several hours to design these two and multiple designs. Yes. Yeah, check out the insane logic that goes into this. And it's scary. It is scary how much this actually looks like the insides of a CPU. If you take a look at a decapped CPU or like X-ray pictures of a CPU chip, it actually looks very much like this. So you see the circuits traced in the same way, kind of. Inexperienced. Yeah, this is beauty, and it's like in a category of its own, Angelio. Anyway, read scrolls next to the blue pole to see what unit it is. Okay, so let's check out this scroll, for instance. When the operation line isn't used for anything, return MP. Here. Where? Where are you, Marshall? Oh, over there. Sorry, I was going the wrong way. Point 3 is plotted. Okay. Wonder 18, Obi's computer. Yeah, how do we showcase this? The main photon that activates everything. Oh, this is the so the subtraction unit. Oh, they are layered. The AND unit, so this is for a logical AND. Okay. Here's another one. This is the OR and OR. And then, is this the adder? The knot, okay. And there's 4 of each. I didn't intend to this to be 100, it already fills as it's next to the edge of the map. The adder is on top. Okay, let's go all the way to the top. And there's 4 of each. This is what happens when you leave Obi alone in a room with a computer with only Angeldust installed. Yeah, it looks like it. So sometimes I see Obi talking about other games and other things, and I'm like, okay, it's no problem at all. If you like other games, it's cool too. But then you see this and you're like, okay, Obi is definitely spending some time in Angeldust as well. Wow. No 4 inputs, because 4-bit numbers. And what does this scroll say? I'm not sure if I may, is it this one? This is the 1111, 1111 line. On the pink side you see the storage unit. With pink you mean the violet side? If I join now, will I fall to my death? No, there's no falling damage here. Obi has been more active than me for the past few weeks. Okay. Yes, Mom, I'm doing my math homework. Okay. Okay, storage unit 16 units. Is this kind of like the RAM? Or is this more persistent storage? How do you... Like, I've been thinking about this. Obi sent me some cryptic emails and last week... Okay. Last week, Neil said like, okay, it's a hard drive kind of thing. Okay. So Neil said, how does your computer work, or is your computer already finished? So I kind of had an idea this would be a computer, but I had no idea what it would look like and how it would work and what it would look like in action. It's completely bonkers to see it in real life and like how big it is and how it works, and seeing just photons flying everywhere. It's like I can't wrap my brain around this just yet. You know, I knew it was possible to make something like this, but I had no idea that someone would actually try and make it. Let's see how the screen is doing. Is it can hack Pentagon? Get out asks, yeah, maybe this can hack the Pentagon. Maybe we'll get those UFO documents a little bit early because of this. But like, how do you show this off? This is such a beautiful piece of work, but how do you show it off? Like, how do you make a screenshot or a video to truly show what this is capable of? Okay, there's another point on the screen now. So this is for -1. So if fx is -1, you get -3 times -1, which is 3, -2 is 1. And indeed, for x is -1, you actually see that on the y coordinate it's 1. I mean it's one more and we're done. Oh yeah, that's true actually. So, like, you know, it was possible. Like, subconsciously you could know this was possible to build a computer in Angeldust. And subconsciously it might have been possible to build a display with a LED thing at the bottom. And with a graphical screen with what is this? 8 by 8 or 15 by 15 dots? If you want, I'll post the Imgur link so you can take a look at a few pics. That's possible, yeah, but we can also fly around in this. I was just wondering, like, how can we promote this 13 by 13 display? Okay, so these parts, you might imagine that they are possible in Angeldust, but seeing them work and actually working together and actually connected, and there's a complete CPU and storage attached to it, it's something else completely. It looks insane and awesome at the same time. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. Like, this is an actual computer in the game. So pretty soon you will be able to play Angeldust in Angeldust. Also, little Lex, check out it doesn't properly clear this side of the screen. Maybe if I zoom out a little bit or zoom in then. But it actually looks like a CPU. So if you have seen some traces on the internet or pictures or x-rays of an actual CPU, they will look completely identical to this. So it's weird and insane, and it's like, why would you build a computer in Angeldust like this? What? Wow. And also, to know nothing about this has been copy-pasted or anything, you really need to place every block by hand. You need to debug the logic. It's just marvelous. How do you do this? Everyone had insomnia for 3 days after seeing Obi's computer. I kind of lost track of where you are, Obi, so I'm just flying around willy-nilly here. I'm in the central unit. I'm at the start of the central unit. What does the central unit do, Obi? Is this like the cache or the RAM of the machine? Or is this like the running CPU? Has this got a program counter or something? It's like a human, scary but awesome. I'll trade 37 pieces of well-tasty barbecue for a flying car. Oh, you're a bit laggy? I'm at the screen, posting the link. It decodes the operand's first bits, okay. Here's 90XD. It sends to other units depending on the operand, okay. Oh, this is like we need to look at it from this way. Operand, X, and the D value. Okay, there we go. I reported that edge map bug a long time ago. Just saying. Yeah, bro. Super saying. Yeah, I was looking at it from the back, so it looked like 90X and then a D on the reverse side. But this is the operand that you have for the instruction, the X value and the D value. How do you start it up? Because it takes up a lot of space. You need a few alts in the vicinity to actually make sure that the photons are actually firing and moving. NASA is about to hide Obi. Yeah, this is even more impressive than the space program game. You can just program your own program in this. I mean, what? Let's go into cinematic mode and use the very wide angle lens here. Here we go. It doesn't even fit on the screen. This is the widest you can go with the wide angle lens. Oh, I can fly backwards a little bit more, like this. Like what? How do you even imagine this? Let's go in. I recently watched The Matrix. This is very much like it. Unfortunately, no one can be told what a computer is. You have to be one yourself. Yeah, Obi will probably make Angeldust 2 with this machine. Imagine how much nuts this is. This is very much nuts. I'ma fly around a little bit more. You can start it on the left side of the instructions unit, okay? That's more intuitive than an Apple computer, where the on switch is sometimes on the back of the computer. There's more scrolls, let's see if we can read these. What does this scroll say? This is the MMP line. It's the master photon line. Time travel is possible thanks to this machine. Here are more scrolls, let's see what they say. Yeah. Go ahead, do it, thread, okay. Can I call my mount without problems? Or will they activate photon stuff? Yeah, to all the Brazilian players, I'm currently in the middle of something, so I can't really go and visit other builds at the moment. I don't want to. We're taking a look at Obi's insane computer inside Angeldust project. Okay, mounts don't activate photon stuff, great. Pets don't either. Where should I go, Obi? Should I go visit you? Or should I show the images from the thread? Where do we post this? I mean, people need to know about this. This is so complex. It's so... That Obi computer is so cool, yeah. To the forum, okay. I will go to the forum, one moment. I'm going to take a look at the screen. Maybe the other point is already drawn. I will park my character here in front of the thing. When we're done with the images, the last one should be done, okay. I'm going to sit down on this chair. It looks pretty comfy. And I'll be watching the homework, here we go. Land and walk around. Yeah, very soon. Very soon. Desktop view. I'm going to open up the thread with the images. Not sure what kind of images to expect, so I will pre-screen them a little bit. Maybe they are not safe for anything. Let's go. I reject all your cookies. I will minimize the game for a moment. So here we go. This is the forum thread with the images. This is the old ALU design, so this is the old arithmetic logic unit. This is the first logic unit compared to the second version of it. Let's see if we can get the images a little bit bigger. Yeah, there we go. So this is the first iteration of the ALU, and this is apparently the second iteration of the ALU. You can definitely see a big change. This one is more kind of like a waterfall model, while this one is more direct. So I definitely appreciate the refactoring that you did here, Obi. Yeah, so this is definitely like this. If you're like a software engineer or maybe even hardware engineering, you can definitely see that this one looks more maintainable, kind of. On the map, you can also see, yeah, it's more structured. So you actually, like you learn from the first version that you do, and then you can build a better second version of it, which is great. Finished. All right. So this is kind of the map that we saw in game just a few moments ago. With, of course, in the background, a cool screenshot of it as well. This is the old instruction code. It kind of still looks like the one that we're looking at. Fatih helped remove the old one. He helped with removing old versions a lot. Okay, thank you, Fatih. And we should probably do a time lapse of this computer, so you can actually see the computer being built. But that would mean that I would have to make it a wonder. This is the first screen test. I think I bet that the moment you saw this, so this is probably like 1x plus 0. This is just like fx is x. When this was working, you were probably like happy as a child. I mean, seeing the project work from the beginning till the end, like this, that's amazing. How long does it take for an entire run? How long does it take to plot an entire function? This is the old code that ran it. I see that someone has been building the PC instead of questing. After I tested it, I saw some lines are not needed. Okay, so then you start optimizing it a little bit. The first graph function test. I think this is the one we're looking at right now. This is minus 3x minus 2 again. Are there more? Or is this like the first album or the first shots that you wanted to share? Because I will be saving these in case you... Photon computer, which is a good name for the thing. It started at 1700 hours, so it's been running for 2 hours and 27 minutes. That's it. Okay. Well, amazing. If you have any more screenshots or like in progress shots, that would be nice. I like seeing these projects evolve, and they are very inspiring. I always forget to take work in progress shots. Yeah, so that would be like, if I make it a wonder, I can do a time lapse video of it, which would be cool. Just how do we show this off as a wonder? Because for it to work, you need some alt accounts ready to make sure that all of the photon machinery is actually active in game. So that's going to be a problem for most people visiting. Or maybe I should make photons always active in a wonder, so I should hack around it. But it's truly impressive. Let's go back in game and take some more time to enjoy what you've built. I also can understand that you say like it's not supposed to be a wonder. I understand, but still it's a wondrous thing. It's not user friendly at all. It is user friendly. It's just very picky about who its friends are. I just have no clue. I have no idea where to start, Obi. I have no idea where to start like praising this or commenting on how impressive this is from a technical and an aesthetical and a functional and a gamical standpoint. It's like you built a computer with very simple building blocks. We have the photon blocks, which have a little bit of logic encoded into them, so you can actually make like the idea for the photon blocks was to make a system with just a few blocks that would enable you to make very complex things, which is exactly what you did, and it feels like it's more than the sum of its parts. Want to see the first mocks? I want to see everything. Teleport. Okay, let me go to a teleport thing. OB. I'm right below you, Obi. This is it. This is the... Let me check if YouTube is... the stream is healthy. It says, yeah. It paused for a while. We're back. Yeah, so what the Mux does, yeah, explain it. Like, the more we know, the more we can appreciate what it does and how it works. I also love the fact that all of the hollow things are rotating in the same fashion. Imagine each of these blocks is a unit. Let's say we want to send to the gold bars. Read the number on the scroll. Can I safely hop off here? This is not connected to anything, right? This is 4. Okay, so this is number 4. Jennifer, please stop whining about me visiting your build. We're looking at Obi's build right now, and there's plenty of things to talk about, so either be patient or we need to visit it another time. So we need to give it 100 as the max code. Okay, so 100 is 4 in binary. You need to be able to count in binary for this, because that's how most of our logic CPU designs work. I mean, there's probably like weeks of work or months of work that went into this, and we need to, yeah, we need to kind of like look at the entirety of this thing to be able to appreciate it. Oh wait, things are clicking. Would this mess up? Yeah, indeed. Maybe this messes up the active computer because we're sending in more photons. I hope we didn't disturb the entire programming. At a 4 photon limit per claim. So again, this might not be the most interactive part of the stream because we're not hunting, we're not player versus playering right now. But we're taking a look at something that OB has built, and with that something I mean an actual computer. It's an actual computer inside of the game. So yeah, I think we need some time to really take in and appreciate this entire build, this design, and let Obi do some talking about how it works and what the considerations were. Anyway, we have the mux code, yeah? Hey Crunchy, you're better at deleting blocks. Well, that's important too.
Well, no rush. I'll just check.
Anyway, once we have the mux code, then we can choose the data we're going to send. These 8 injectors do that. Okay. So the mux is kind of like you've got a demuxer and a muxer. Those kind of like combine streams of data into different outputs from different inputs probably. So you need to choose a destination. So in this case, OB is sending like a number 4 or 100 to... That's the destination, and now we can input a number, an 8-bit number. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, that's those 8 stars here on the right side. Or is it also 4-bit? Do you want to press the button? Sure. Which one? First mux. Okay. This is the operation. This is the number. Let's see. Number 2, and then here's probably number 1. This guy right here. I'm coming to you. Number 1, okay. Right, we've got the destination set up, we've got the data set up, and now we press this button. Are you sure it won't interfere with the operation, Obi? Are you sure it will work? Shall I? Shall we go? Do it! Do it! Here we go. Boom! I did it. The sooner the better. Here we go.
Good times.
Right, things are moving. Photons are slinging everywhere. Up, down, left, right. So you can actually see that the one line is selected, or at least like those photon blocks are over there. See this line light up? Yeah, I did, yeah. Photons will bounce up from here. Okay, that's, I can understand this part. Yeah, this is kind of like the and bam. Yeah, this one lit up and bam. Yeah, easy as that. Well, okay. Gold bars are on. I can appreciate your optimism. Things are moving again, so it's probably clearing now. And that's how muxes work. Well, that was the mux in a nutshell. No, this is me in a nutshell. How did I get in this nutshell? Okay, it works. It's amazing. It auto resets each time. Well, that's probably what you want. Hello, cool gamer. How are you doing? Cool, we're taking a look at a computer inside of the game. So Obi built a computer inside Angeldust. We're taking a look at it. This looks like a V8 engine, crunchy, but it's not. It's actually something else entirely. Here's a 3-bit mux. Okay, I'm not going to push the buttons just yet. Same thing we just looked at. Yeah, except completely different. Yeah, this is way more static, so this is not as flexible probably as the other one. Just without the other part. Okay, yeah. This chunk is safe. Okay, I have no idea how to operate it though. You can punch the buttons. Here we go. I punched the button. I'm doing it. If I send something in now, whoop. These 3 are the mux code, okay, and this is the output slot or something. You started there, okay, yeah, that's what I gathered. But still, like the way this is built is not as maintainable as the other one. This one looks more optimized in a way, but it's also less easy to maintain if you want to change it afterwards. Yeah, okay, so you don't actually see the photon come out, but this would be like line number 5 at the moment. No, what? This is the same.
Hey there, I'm a mystery. How you doing?
This is the same? No, what? What opportunities does he have? There's a screen attached to it, cool. You can actually make it do linear functions. It's this part. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're entirely right. Okay, yeah, so this has also got three bits of line selection, so that's 8 lines. Yeah, yeah, entirely correct. My fault. I didn't really see the connection to this one. Yeah, true. I won't say that I completely understand it now, but it's yeah, I can see that this right part, seen from here, is actually the same thing, and it's actually connected to the output lines. And here's a 4-bit mux. Ruwan, can you mod a little bit? You're a GM, right? I need you. Ruwan, I need you. I need you to speak for Brazilian here. You can do it. I need you, Ruwan. Here's the screen. 6 pixels. Like how? You just... do I just click the buttons on which one I want to light up? Bottom ones are X, so I want to go for the right one here. Boop. Nice, and then I want to go for the... yeah, the bottom one is fine with me. Let's see if I can get up. Let's see if we can get up here. There we go. Okay, so I did X and then Y and then it cleared. Call Dragon.
This wasn't supposed to be a get rich eventually scheme, you know?
Yeah, again, sorry for not being too interactive right now, but we're taking a look at this computer that Obi has built. I'm just walking around and following the directions and the instructions. Oh, the pixels are on this side. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I didn't expect the pixels to be on this side. Ruwan.exe stopped working. Okay. Well, Ruwan, you disappoint me. You stopped working. Alright, there we go. But it's one thing to have all of these single components and then turning them into a giant computer. That's weird. If you send to the same coordinate, it does nothing. It doesn't toggle. Okay. I think the screen is updated one more time. Oh, look. It's actually in the middle of updating, it seems. The X coordinate of the 4th point, yeah. Check it out. Yeah, move Ruan to the trash. Let's not do that. Ruan is a fine dude. Anyway, this is 169 times the thing we just looked at. Yeah, it is. 13 by 13. 13 squared. At the top you have a 4-bit mux. Okay. It gets the number and sends to the corresponding point. That's probably this part. So this is the mux that transforms the screen coordinate back into the pixel that you want to address. Let's see if we can get up on this. Here we go, boop. Step on this plate. 15, okay, 15, right. I'm not sure if they're all numbered. There's a few hollow scrolls over here. Thank you, Hum. You're a very good moderator here. You understand. You got thrown out, and rightfully so, I would say. If you build a computer inside of the computer, it's you get thrown out. Easy as that. That's the way we roll, baby. You can teleport towards me if you want, or you probably have a teleport set up for this as well. But also, I'll be waiting for you, Obi. But also, like the LCD display at the bottom, how does that even work? Do you set it manually? No, indeed, I will keep D&D on, no problem. Don't worry about it. Please remind me later on that I need to re-enable or disable D&D. It's manual, okay. So I thought that there was this this weird 7-segment display or something. Couldn't be asked to do that. No, you tried it. You tried it before, but it was like an LCD display is very hard to program. It takes up way more room, I think, than the entire computer, and it does less. So you definitely invested in the right thing. There is a computer over here. This is a computer, as simple as that. This is everything you need to build up an advanced civilization in Angeldust. There's a computer. We've got a computer now. It's not only a computer, it's also got a display, so you can probably run Linux on this. If it had a bit more storage space.
Oh, no time to waste, let's go.
And a bit of page flipping or like bank switching. But this is like... This is how you do it. You take the simple logic gates, build them into something big with simple building blocks. But then it's also perfectly built, so that's also a thing. And it's also, of course, made to work with the photon blocks. Wanna run the ad? Yeah, sure. I wanna run everything. Where are you? Where did you go? But I'd rather not mess up the other thing, so give me an adder that's not connected to anything. Come to the mux on the floor. Yes, I'm very close now. This is safe, okay? Do I press numbers here? Here. Scroll. And shoot that up to... Oh, it even... Yeah, YouTube is complaining again. I'm not sure what's up with my connection today. I've got this new router. I think the router is not a problem, but something else is a problem. Let's see if I can get back here. So, test. I hope we'll be back in a few... Yeah, massive lag spike. I'm really not convinced that this is my problem. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I hope so. I think it's coincidence, but it might not be. Maybe it's the new router. I will try the newer one even. So let's try adding up 5 and 3, Obi. So if it can count to 15, press the button. Can I do? Is this the least significant bit? Is this bit 0? Or is this is the left one bit 0? Which one is bit 0? Pineapple. We're back. We're back. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So, but this is on the right side. Is this the least significant bit? Is this bit 0? Or is this bit 3? Like logically or aesthetically, I would make this bit 0, but I'm not sure what you did. Yes, okay. So let's enter bit 0. Here we go. Boop. So that's the 1. Do I need to wait a moment, or can I just... So we're going with 101. Okay, we've entered 101, which is 5 in binary. Do I then just press this button? Is this the activation button? Hello? What? Now is it... Same line? Huh? I just pressed them again? Press the same buttons? Really? Okay, so this is 101, which is 5 in binary, and now we're going to add 3. So 5 and 3 is 8, as we all know. Here we go. I push the button. Yes, okay, and then we push this button. It's smart like that. I'm not sure if it's smart, but... Boop. Right, so we entered 101, which is 5, and then we entered 0011, which is 3, which should add up to 8. Now, where do we get the result, Obi? On which side do we get the result? Where's the result? Hi, JB Plays. Firefly, are you visiting Obi? Yes, I am. And here's the result. Let me see. So we're waiting for the result at the moment, I think. Things are clicking. It is computing, and there we go. We've got 0001, which is exactly 8. Yeah. It's we got it. Yeah, you have to face west. I see it, but this is like counted from the left side. It's 00010. Nice. So it actually works. Wow. Yeah, I didn't expect anything else, but it works. Great. And it even wraps. So if the result is bigger than 15, it will actually wrap to 11111. It's impressive, young Jedi. Who would have thought it works? Yeah, I didn't expect it, or at least I expected it, but it's amazing to see it actually work in practice. Here's subtract. Okay. How does this one? This one doesn't use the same line, okay? So it's number 1, 4 bits on the left, and number 2, 4 bits on the right. Top pads are A, bottom are B, okay. We're going to use 7. Does it really matter? We're going to use 7, and we're going to subtract 5. Agree? Yes, I agree. So 7 is 1, 2, 4, so that's 0111. Here you go, 1. And then we do... So this is now 6, and 1 more. No problem, we're doing this the right way around. Alright, so this is 111, this is 7, and now we're going to subtract 5. Which is, again, 1... 101. And now we need to press this one. Alright, we've got it dialed in. 7 minus 5. Fire it up. Done. Yes, it's 7 minus 5. People at home, you can count with me. Okay, we'll fire it up. Press the activation button. Whoop, there we go. Question, why do you remove the injector, Obi? Is it for safety? Let's hope I was right. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Do we go to the other side for the exit? For the result? I think it looks like it. If I take a look at it from the west side, from this side, it says 0010. I won't press it again. No, I know how this works. I think it's correct. So this is 0010, which is 2. So 7 minus 5 is 2. Anyone still following on YouTube? Anyone following on Twitch? It's Obi's computer. And we're just testing the individual components here. There's an actual computer in the game. And we're just inspecting it and looking at it from all sides. Testing all of the things. Yeah, it's not the most interactive stream ever, or the most interactive that we've done on the stream, but it's fun, and it's really amazing to see that Obi managed to get all of this working using just the photon blocks. And even then, it's just only like 4 different blocks or so: the injector remover, the FOSS, and the conduit. So it's amazing that this. This is me trying to fix the old subtractor. A only. It's nothing. Let's ignore it. Let's see. What do we have? What more do we have? Incredible. Yes, it is. But the old subtractor didn't work in one special case. Well, this entire machine is a special case. I'm glad that you sent a chunk file as well. The chunk files as well, because now I was able to get all of it streamed in. I'm teleporting, but it won't work. Let's do the counter, sure. Yeah, Crunchy, I'm on Do Not Disturb mode, so you can't actually teleport towards me, which is a new feature in the game. In the telecharger, Do Not Disturb is on, so you can't actually visit me. We don't want people claiming nearby just yet, or griefing this, so that's why it's on Do Not Disturb. After I see this computer, I won't sleep today. Hey, you and me both, buddy. Ruano. Oh, here's a counter. I'm not sure what the counter does, but it probably counts. The photon remover hybrid. This sounds intriguing, sir. How does it work? Is this binary code as well? I don't know how to use it yet. Okay, well, if you don't know how to use it, I don't know either. Now we've got 5 blocks lined up. What do you want me to do? It's a trick, I don't know how to use it. Teleport towards the top of the chunk. Anyway, this is the counter, okay. It looks impressive, it's still running I think, so we should probably not disturb it. Or should we? This is the counter, so it's actually at 15 at the moment. If this is again the output. It's a bit messy, the computer is in the way. Okay. Ruan, I think the fact that your name in Spanish is Ruan with that accent on it, that probably is the worst part. It's 00000, huh? But these blocks are all on, if this is the output. Do not disturb, lol. The 8 photon blocks that are on the are blocking the read lines. Okay. It's actually at 0. Good thing you know how this works, Obi. The number is inside. The number was inside of us all along. Look from here. I will. Give me a moment. The number is inside. Things are happening. That photon is the number. Okay. But still, this one is active, so I would say this is a 1. I would still say that this is 1111.
No. No time to waste, let's go.
What no? Oh, that's blocking the read lines. Okay, I'm still not seeing it the right way. See these 4. Yeah, I see these 4. Yeah. You are wrong. My name in Spanish is mi nombre. You can choose to read the counter, yeah, which is all well and good. Everyone bets that one day Obi will wake up, enter the game, see the computer and say, how does it really work? I'll set the number as 6. How? How? I have no idea what is happening. We won't spread rumors about you. The faucet's in the middle. What about him? They drop on those injectors and activate the number photons. Okay, so it works completely different than I expected. I thought the blocks would like mean something, but the blocks don't mean anything. I'll read it to show you it's 6. Things are happening. Blocks are disappearing. Now we unblock the read lines, okay. I can dig it. And then read them. Okay, so there's one popping up here. And bam, 6. I'm not following you. Where's the 6? Where's the 6? How is this 6? Where is the 6? I don't see it. It was all on before. It's reversed. Huh? Yeah, it was all on before. It was all on before. It's reversed. Huh? Yeah, it was all on before, but this is like 1001, right? So that's, let's see, 8. No. It's... Oh, it's reversed. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it. So these are 1. So it's 0110, and that is 6. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You've been streaming for almost 2 hours, I know. Choppy stream, worst ever. Well, thank you, Crunchy. I tried my best, but my new box apparently can't handle this this awesomeness. Yeah, there was another hiccup again, indeed. I get it. I get what you say with it's reversed. I got it. Oh, we don't want to mess anything up. Yeah, but it showed us. It shows 1001. Sorry, yeah, 101, but is actually 0110. That's. Then over here you increment or decrement. Yeah, I got it. Sorry. You increment or decrement.
Well,
okay.
no rush. I'll just.
Dragon, I'm calling mine.
Hey there, I'm a mystery.
Get over here.
Hey there, I'm a mystery. How you doing? Ready when you are.
Can Obi's computer be used for streaming? Maybe it can. We'll try it out next week. First I need to learn how it works. Do you want me to press one, Obi? Read the scrolls? Yeah, I don't want to trigger the thing. This is increment and this is decrement. Okay. Can I press one? I want to decrement. I want to go to 5. Go wild. Beep. Don't spam though. So from 6 we're now going to 5. Oh, now I see it from here. Now you can actually see it. So it's 0101. There we go. So now we're going to increment it. Yeah, the stream might be a little bit choppy. It's a rip all day long. 0110. Okay, so now we're going to 7. Which would set the least significant bit. 0111. And now we're going to 8. Here we go. I like this. How does it know how to do this? Yeah, so now we're at 8. Now let's go back to 7. Oh, I think I double pressed it. I think I made a mistake. Oh, 111. Yeah. It's so simple, it's insane. Yeah, it works. It's really quick as well. So you can actually see it updated in real time here. Hello everyone, I'm Obi, your host for the stream, and today we are playing Angeldust on my computer I've built on Angeldust. Yeah, this is exactly what's happening. I was so surprised at how simple it was when I built it. Yeah, it looks simple and it works really well. But how does it know it doesn't need to go all the way down to... Oh, you just have one carry bit, of course. If you don't carry, you don't have to look at the next... You don't have to look at the next digit. At the next bit. Here we go. Dude, come... Yeah, but it's like... if you don't carry a bit, you don't have to carry a bit. Dude. So you're actually done with the computation. Amen. Let's see how this building block works. So right now we've got 110. Is it like 3 digits or is it 2 bits here? 110, which is 6 again. Three bits, okay. Boop, boop. Now it's... It actually works. This is an insanely simple way of doing this. Do it. Alright, just the way that the photon blocks block the other thing. Yeah, it's... Dude, yeah, no, seriously, this is amazing. Isn't it sick? Yeah, it is. It is. Sick. Really sick. Let me add in the increment, okay? Yeah, this is just a bonus segment. It just takes a little bit of like careful planning. And people say that photon blocks are too difficult or not flexible enough. It's... You can do way more than you think. You should definitely try and document some of this pioneering work, Obi, because other players might want to might want to play with this as well. Just the schematics for this would be insane. If this was documented and people would be able to build their own circuits this way. The decrement was just amazing to see, just the simplicity of it. I think one thing is a little bit off here. Shouldn't this one be spaced out a little bit more? I mean, you're the master, but it looks asymmetrical, or it doesn't look the same. This is pure putty boy strut. What is a putty boy? Ruan, please enlighten me. This is not something that I'm familiar with. Putty boy? It's messy, but it will work. We're building computers interactively here. I'm just taking a look through my telecharger here. It's the song video, dude. You should see it. Oh. Done. Okay. Is one block maybe missing here, Obi? I'm not sure if it should connect. Is this part... does this not need to be connected? Okay, I mean we're layering in additional complexity here, because you want to decrement and add. Done. But this one is not connected. 1, 2. Okay, now we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, and now what happens? We're at 7. We've got 3 digits. What happens? Okay, you expect it to go back to 0. Okay, and then 1 again. Dude, it's working. Dude. 3. Yeah, the stream is a little bit difficult today, apparently. 5. My cat is just chilling here, or your cat is just chilling. 6. Just the simplicity, how on earth? 4. And now we go to 3. Yep. 2. 0. Wow. Amazing. Like, if you build all of these parts and they're foolproof and you can actually build a computer out of them, but you did it, you did it. OB is a genius. Yes, OB is a genius. Wow. Just like, no problem, no problem. We had screenshots of the old version and all, and just seeing these individual parts work as well. I mean, like I said, this is possible using the photon blocks, but actually building the computer and making all of these circuits, that's a different thing altogether. And seeing these optimizations, kind of the way that you like tied everything together. And making it even plot a graph on a screen, which is amazing. True and a false line. True and false. Okay, yeah. Got it. This one was fun to build. Hey, looking at it, it must have been fun to build every single piece of it, because otherwise you would have stopped a lot earlier. He's more than a builder, he's a true admin. Let's follow true and false. Okay, they fall down here. And then they go over here, kinda. So this line up here reads the next line. Okay. Master Photon N. I think MP stands for Master Photon, right? Oh, you even use the stickers to denote some of the bits. 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09. Master Photon, okay. Got it. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24. 24 things. 24 line numbers. This was fun to build. Obi called me 3 AM yesterday. He was crying because it actually worked. There we go. I can imagine. Just we've been looking at this for about an hour now, and it's still got details and things that we don't know yet. So this part is the same as up there. Okay. Yeah, looks similar. We want to read each line only once. So read line 1. 1 and 2, okay. Oh yeah, that one goes into 1, then goes to 2. Sure, looks very solid. And it bounced, so it goes to 2. Yeah, this looks very solid and a very good design. What if we want to loop stuff? The computer will need to know when to loop. I'm just reading your chat messages, Obi. This is free content. That's where the compare comes in. If loop 2, 4, do 1, 4. There we go. A great super nerd moment. You're a great super nerd, Crunchy. Can I get some help? Will, maybe later. We're kind of looking at the computer right now. Raker, please. There you go. If you want to loop lines 2 to 4, you press the 1 and 4 photon blocks here. You're demolishing the thing, Obi. Please. Please make sure you know what you're doing. And then so that the computer doesn't start. Of course you know what I'm doing. Okay, right. No problem. So here we loop from 9 to 12. Hola, Leanda. Dude, there's so many layers on top of this. Seriously. Up here you see all 9 to 12 lines are on, so can't read them. Yes, kind of. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get this, because they've already been processed. Now, let's say we get a false. Yeah, there's a pirate boat, or a boat pirate. And bam, false. Do it. The computer is reading stuff. Let's wait. I didn't really see the photon. I was paying attention to a different part. Hey, Doodoo Play is here. That's been a long while since I saw Doodoo Play here. I'm just gonna stop the computer. No, please make sure that it still works. Oh, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up, please. Okay, false. Right. I know what I'm doing, okay. It's just like... It looks so impressive that it really feels like any modification you do is going to break it. And we should see all 9 to 12 lines go off. Let's see. Do I need to look up or down, or like right in front of me? I'm trying to get a good visual here. I do see him going, yeah, to the front. Everyone says, indeed, it looks so fragile. Yeah, if you don't know what's going on, it looks very fragile. But if you know what you're doing, then it's probably very, very maintainable. We want to look, we do the compare. It sends false. I fell. Okay, sorry, I thought this was part of the demonstration. I was like, okay, then we go to the bottom of this. Then we go to the bottom of things. Send false. Okay, these now light up. And you see 9 to 12 turn off. Okay. Yeah, so they will be processed again. Right. I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. But I think it's very, I think it's very entertaining and very impressive that it actually works. It's, yeah, I do see the like I don't really grasp it at a logical level just yet. I see that it works in practice, and I kind of get what you're getting to. But I won't say that I understand the entire machine just yet. I've seen some of the components work at a single component level, which was impressive in its own right. But the fact that there's like here 24 lines combined with all kinds of functionality on top of it, it's a bit much. Like there's a lot of blocks and a lot of things and a lot of functionality coming at you at the same time. I do like the aesthetics though. I mean the way that this entire machine looks and just the space that it takes up, it's very comfy. I'm enjoying it so far. So please, yeah, patch up, write another patch up the computer so it still works. We will never understand what is happening in Obi's mind. Kinda. We probably won't understand it. All patched up? Is it like in good shape again? Where do we go next? Any more parts that you want to do a demo of specifically? Unless the computer just read line 7, we're good. Okay. Yeah, that's the advantage of this thing moving so slowly. Should we do the docks? That's possible. I'm not sure, that's not even like in-game, so I'm not sure if that's going to be like very interesting content just yet. We saw the machine, we can of course read the docs. And then have you program it a bit. Is that going to take a long while? Like I don't really want to say like this was it, but it's... this is going to take a bit more time to fully grasp and understand, I think. Let's make you do 5 plus 4 and store it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I know what to expect here. So, I want to make a full movie about you, Frank. Okay. So should I go outside of the game and then start programming this? Because I can do this. Shall I just chill out here for a moment in game? And then just start writing the code? By the way, where do we write the code? Should we do docs or do I tell you what to do? I'll look up the docs and I'll do it myself. No problem. I can write assembly all day long. Even for a computer that I haven't ever seen. But that I kind of know how it works. So let me know how we're doing. Here we go. I will code here. Come. These pads. Seriously? From top to bottom? 12 bits? Is this the entire instruction program thing? Oh, I accidentally clicked one. Can I undo it? I accidentally clicked one on the left, Obi. Did I make a big oopsie here? If you ask me which one, I wouldn't be able to tell. I clicked one on the left side, over here. No, I clicked one. I pressed one of the injectors on this side, over here where I am. I think it was in level 5 or 6 or so. It's probably glowing here. Doesn't matter. Oh. Phew, dodged that bullet. Oh, you reset it anyway. Okay, so we're going to write some assembly code. Maybe, Obi, you need to hop on over to YouTube. I'll go to the desktop view and we'll write the assembly code. Yeah, I will do this. Just check it out. Here we go. Desktop mode. Yeah, no, I already... Obi, I already know this. I know what I'm doing. Let me just figure it out on my own. It's going to be swell. So I got some documentation from Obi. Hopefully you can see this. I can zoom in with Ctrl+, as you can see. So this is the documentation that Obi sent me. Like, this is how the computer works. This is how you program it. I hope this is readable on stream. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Seriously, I've programmed computers before. This is easy. This is going to be a walk in the park. Check it out. We're going to write some assembly code for this in-game computer that Obi made. So I'm going to... Huh? Hello, Windows? Can I open up like 2 new windows? Seriously? Thank you, Bill Gates. I'm enjoying this very much. So what do we want? We want... this is like all stuff that we don't need. We want the other one. Yeah. I'm already on it, Obi. I know what I'm doing, seriously. You can trust me with this. Here we go. I think, at least. Okay, so we want to do 4 plus 5, and then is 9. This is what we want to calculate. Yeah. I already know this. Seriously, don't worry about it. This is what we want to do. So we want to store 4 in a register, then we want to add 5, and then we want to display it. So we probably drag sends D to drag. Sounds exactly what I want. This is what we want to do. So we want to have a 100. I'm not sure what the drag is, but I don't really... Let's say 1. Wrong. Okay, so this is my best guess, right? So then we want to do the let's see, the addition. Runs ALU with current ABC. Input numbers ABC. Choose operation. A is X01, X10, X11. Okay, so we want to do it differently then. We want to do drag sends to... Obi, this is a fault in your documentation, right? So this needs to be an X, right? Sends X to drag. Yeah, okay, Obi, I'm getting to the addition. This was just my naive interpretation first here. I wanted to do the... Nope, it's F. Nope, it's D. Sends D to... Is it X-rag then? Huh? Well, we're just going to do the ALU then. Here we go. ALU. X ALU. Let's see. What is X? X. In mux. Runs ALU with current ABC. It will store what you do as D in the drag. This is confusing. X doesn't matter when you do 1000. Okay. Okay. Okay, the drag is kind of a global variable. It's kind of... This is your accumulator then. Kind of. ALU, calculation. Op 001. Op 001. So X doesn't matter. It says. So we're going to want to do a 001. We're going to figure out that X later on. So we're going to do an X001 in mux. X00 run ALU current base DXX start calculation DXX CSC mux output 4-bit result return to drag input A X01 DXX. What? The first operation is... Why is X1 here? The first one tells the computer if it should use drag or D. Because it reads the D, not the drag. What? If X is 1, she uses drag as D. Okay. Drag, I think. Because the drag is uninitialized at this point. Read the second line of the text. Which text? I mean, secondary 4-bit number you can use as D. But drag is uninitialized, so we want to reset it to 0 first, I think. But I don't want to use it. Sends D to drag. Yeah, that one. I read it. If X is 1, the computer uses drag as D. But I don't want to use drag because drag is kind of uninitialized at this. Drag doesn't matter what it is. Hey, it does for me. Hey, I programmed this game. Numbers matter. Huh? Sends D to DRAG. So, okay, well then... So you mean that this is actually a reset. So this one sets DRAG to... Oh, this doesn't work. And then X, you secondary number. So I want to send X this, and then it doesn't matter what I send afterwards. So DRAG is 4. Right? No, what no? How does this ISA work, bro? How do these instructions work then? Your documentation isn't... Like, give me OpenBSD documentation. This is, huh? You just send nothing to the ALU. It is supposed to be 1001 0011 000. That will set the operation of the ALU to add. Wait a moment. 1001. I'm not sure why we use the 1. We use the 1 because 1 will use the DRAG as the D, okay. Why though? So 1001 it sends to the ALU, and then we send 0011, which is Inmux X11 DOXXX. What? Bro? Yeah, now I'm just being spoon-fed. I want to understand this thing. I want to understand why this... So you say this sets ALU to add. We're going to program this thing and we're going to try to understand it. ALU to add, and then you say you need 1101. I don't understand why this is the case. 1101 0100. A is 4. 101 0010 0101. B is 5. If the X in op is 0, it uses DRAG. If it's 1, it uses D in the code. This literally says the other thing. If X is 1, CU uses DRAG as D. The documentation literally says the other thing. If X is 1, CU uses DRAG as D. We don't... Yeah, oh my bad. This is literally like I'm being completely bamboozled here. The documentation actually says the... I wrote it down wrong. Bro. And now... What? So I tried to read the docs and okay, well, okay, then it's the other way around. I can understand this part then. So we want to actually supply a valid D, so we said send to the ALU. I don't know why this is X, why this X is 0. Like, does it even not matter? Why is this, like, this X doesn't even matter? Obi, am I correct in stating that this X doesn't matter? Because we go to the ALU part. Yeah, I was trying to get there. So then you say 0011. We want to reset the mode to add, because CMUX 3-bit add sub XOR and add is mode 0. That's the third operand here. 3 inputs, numbers A, B, choose operation with C. Inmux. I don't know how to decode this. I have no idea. So this is op 001. I can understand that that's the 001 here, so we address it to the ALU. But then we send 0011, which would imply C here. Intel, no, our floating point unit works fine. You just have outdated docs. Yeah, I'm trying to do a long FP div here. I don't understand the second part. So I now understand, okay, this addresses the ALU, and we want to use D, which is 00000, okay? And it doesn't really matter what we set here. But then we get to the X part. But why is the X part? It's 4 bits. It doesn't really specify what I should do there, because this inmux says X01, X10. It's the OXXX for C, because it's a 3-bit mux that chooses the operation. Yeah, but we send it as X. Okay. So you say like choose operation with C. C X X D O X X X. Okay. So this X kind of implies that it doesn't matter. This would also work. Would this also work? So the first two or the most significant digits don't even matter. So like 0011 would work and 11. Why not? Why wouldn't it work? Where does it say that this has to be 00? Where do I? Doesn't make sense. 11 would work too. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So don't say no. Just say yeah, you're right. So these don't actually matter. This is now we're getting somewhere. And so this C value is actually X00 because it's got 3 bits. Yeah, but I would have expected it to see it like this then. So, or either this or like XXX. This would be consistent. This would be good documentation. This is the way that you document this. You probably might want to do this like up 000 XXXX DD DD. So that you actually have an idea what you're doing. So this would actually be like here you can even use the F or the bit or the whatever. This would make it a little bit more understandable, and then like here you get the DDD again, and then you kind of get a feel of what you're about to do, and then here everything kind of starts to fall into place. Good point. This is how I would document. I'm trying to understand your computer. I'm trying to program your computer. So starting over, I'm going to remove these lines because this is cheating. We're going to program this computer. We're going to do 4 plus 5, and it's 9. We need to note we've got updated documentation here. This is actually 000. If it is 0, it will use the drag as D. There we go. So first we start off. We want to initialize the ALU to addition mode. So we actually want to send it. We don't want to use drag. We want to use a direct DDD value. So it's going to be 1. Then we want to send it to the ALU, which is 001. Great. Now we're getting somewhere. The docs are a lot better. We want to choose an operation with C, so for the inmux we have C, X, and then 2 signs don't matter, so let's use 00 for that. We want to use 11 because we want to select the operational mode, and then we send a value. The first one has to be a 0 or doesn't actually matter, and then we send DDDD, which is good, and DDD can be 0 for add. So we actually, this might also be like 00, 001, 010, 011, 010, 101, 110, 111. There we go. So this is going to be a this is going to be nice. Been streaming for 2.5 hours. Yeah, no problem. Here we go. So we want to set it to addition, which is it. So okay, ALU. We're going to add. There we go. Boom. Then we want to have we want to set numbers A and B. So let's start with number B. Let's do this completely the opposite way. Let's just troll this a little bit. We want to send a direct value, so a 1. We don't want to use drag. We want to use the ALU. That's all good and well. Then we want to set number B. Here we go. So it doesn't matter what we send as the first ones. 11, 10. Doesn't matter what we do here apparently. So let's just do that. And then we set the direct value. And B is 5, so that's 101. B is 5. Oh, you can't do B first? That starts the calculation. Oh, starts calculation. Yeah, sorry. Good documentation here. So we insert another instruction right here. And we say ALU. And we want to set A, which is 01. So let's troll this a little bit more. because these two don't matter. So let's say we want to set 1A, and that's 0100. A is 4. Alright, and now we want to return the result in drag. What's the last thing that we want to do? Do we want to store it something? Store it somewhere? Do we want to write it to the drive? I want to write it to the drive. It's in drag, so we want to use drag. We want to drive write 011. Store it in a sector. Yeah, we're going to write it to the drive, which is 011. Let's see. Drive write. Drive. Write is x011, so it doesn't really matter what we do as the first one. Then we use 011 for drive write. But it's the op is already 01. Yeah, sorry, this is already good. X override clears sector before write. Read 16 times 4 bits. Store it in a sector. I like this, but how do I... What is a sector? Is it stored here or is it there? Because we're not using D because we're using drag. So this last part is 00000. Store in sector. Store sector. Sector. Store sector. We're going to store it in sector 3. 0011. Store sector 3. Yeah, these the data, but we're not using data because we're using drag signaled by this. Oh. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's actually clear, but because DDD is already here, but we're using O here or 0 to use drag. So this is our program. This should work, right? So I'm going to save this as the OB thing 4+5 assembler ASM. Hello Scopari, how are you doing? We're programming OB's computer. Firefly is actually learning. No, this is... I already knew this, but you just... If your docs were a little bit clearer... If your docs were a little bit clearer, we would have gotten through the first part a little bit quicker. But this is what I do. I mean, I write assembler. This is no problem. And I haven't seen this ISA before, but this is what we do. So now we program this into the computer. Can I do this, or do you want to do it? Yeah, no problem. But it's like if you say like I'm dumb or I don't get it, you need to make sure that your documentation is clear. But this is very very understandable. I've programmed assembler for years and in many different languages. So, shall we enter this into the computer? Is anyone excited as I am? As excited as I am? Let's see. Open up the game. I'm going to make the window a little bit smaller here so that you can actually see the game and the assembler code that we're going to insert. I hope this works. I seem to have a little bit of trouble changing the window size here. Is anyone still watching? I fell asleep for a month. Hey, no problem, Scotbury. Where's the title bar? Is it like this? Can you see the game? I think you can see the game, right? It's made to be understood by... No, don't worry. The documentation is pretty clear. How do I start entering this, Obi? Is it like first instruction on the top row and then work down? No problem. Like it can take a few revisions to get it absolutely clear. Yes, top to bottom, okay. And this is bit 0, right? So we're going with 1001. This is 1 0 0 1. There we go. Then doesn't matter. 0 0 1. Dude, wrong. What? What about it? 1 0 0. Top to bottom. What? What is it? What kind of weird architecture is this? How do I clear it? This is how computers work, bro. This is how computers work. They work... Can I reset these? Yeah, leave it alone. Dude, this is how computers work. Instructions are laid out horizontally, not vertically. It's your birthday, Scotbury. Congratulations on your birthday. Yeah, Obi, I understand how to do it if it's vertically. No problem. I understand how to do it if it's vertically. But you said like horizontally, so I was going all the way. It's vertical because it's the most efficient. There we go. But now I understand your looping thing as well. Now I understand why it loops horizontally, because then you actually repeat instructions that are encoded vertically. There we go. I understand it. You've helped me understand it a little bit better. Okay, next instruction. Here we go. We're going to stat number A, which is 1, 0, 0, 1. Yes, that's entirely correct. We're mostly interacting with the ALU here. Then we do 1001 just to troll it a little bit. This 1 shouldn't really matter, but we just still enter it. 00 and then another 1. There we go. And then we set the value 4, which is 01. Am I missing something? There are instructions missing here, Obi. There are injectors missing below this. I can't set the last bits of this instruction. It seems. There seem to be 2 injectors missing here on the second instruction. Oh yeah. I'm debugging your hardware as well. So not only did I debug your docs, it's here. This is the input line. Oh. Will it still work? Can I go on to the third instruction? You see these conduits? Kinda. I see all kinds of conduits. Okay, I'm going to enter the third instruction. There we go. You could actually even... I mean, this is kind of like a binary code or a hexadecimal code as well, because you have 4 bits. You've got nibbles. You could encode them to a hexadecimal as well, so you could actually program like assembly mnemonics here. Let's see. The third instruction is 1001, which is 1, 0, 0, and then 1. Then we've got number 5, which is what we want to enter, which is 1. Oh no, sorry, this is for number B. This is the ISA is a little bit different. Did I set this one? What am I at? I'm playing with this new version, which doesn't... It doesn't turn on my screen. Looks like. Do I need to go 1 lower? Or do I have it? Let's see. It's 1100? Okay, so I need to go 1 lower then. This one. No, that's the wrong one. This one doesn't turn on. And if I take the lower one, it doesn't... Am I doing it wrong? Missing conduit. No problem, no problem. There we go. A 1110. Okay, so then a 0. And then we set the value of 5, which is 0, 1. This is more comforting that you have all the instructions right below each other. This is more comforting to know that you are aligned properly. Okay, so that's the third instruction, and now the final instruction to store it on the disk sector. Alright, here we go. This is not going to the ALU, so we don't want to have the first bit set here. So let's clear this one. Because we do want to use DRAG, that is why that one is 0. Then 00, and we address it to the disk, right? Here we go, 1 and 1. And then we store it in sector 3, which is 00, 1, 1. And the rest is 0 because we use DRAG, so we don't have an intermediate or direct value. Program is entered, OB. Cool, yeah, here we go. So we wrote an assembly program for OB's computer, and now we're going to try and activate it. The program is entered, I'll unlock it, okay? I'm not sure what's happening, but things are happening. And bam! Okay, here we go. The computer is running, the instructions are being decoded. They're going to be sent over to the... It's reading it, great, the program is being read. It's going to be sent over to the, what is it called here? The central unit, which is going to route it to everywhere where we need it, to the ALU. Here the photons go, see them flying. Here we go, we're making it towards the CU. Don't fly in the glass panes. I managed to dodge that bullet there, Obi. Once you actually start programming assembly language like this, like these instructions, it's actually so much fun to do because you're working at a very low level with the computer. And you actually know if the computer is built well, you know what you're gonna get, which is amazing. And I'm really looking forward to reading Sector 3 later on the disk. I mean, this is what you do. If you convert this to hexadecimal, you probably would have like nice opcodes that you could enter in IDA Pro or in the Ghidra, if you use NSA Swing. The lava is D, cyan is X. Okay. So let's see. I'm not sure if I'm looking at this the wrong way here, or the right way. So if the lava is D, then that should be 0, which is 0. And then the cyanergy should become 0011. Let's see. 0011. It's now actually all zeros. Oh, it's on the circuit. Yeah, I think it's correct. I think it's actually correct here, sir. Yeah, this is where it was sent. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong area, I think. Obi, where are you? Oh, over there. Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the lines, at the start of the lines. No, you didn't, Crunchy. You didn't make the game. So we should have it enter the ALU somewhere. I'm not sure if the ALU is this yellow thing or the purple thing. The yellow thing. It already did the thing. It's 0. Okay. Now we're waiting for the next instruction to stream in. Let's see if we can catch the next... cyan is C, okay. And that is indeed set to 0. Hello Rody, how are you doing? Okay, let's see if we can catch the next cycle. So it's only 4 instructions, but still, if it works, it's going to prove that this entire computer works. Also, Obi, thanks for making me program the thing. I really wanted to do this myself. Alright, so here we can see that X is set to 1001 on the cyan blocks, and D is set to 0010, I think, if you take a look at it from the right angle. So indeed, the correct values are being read in here. And 1001 means send it to the ALU. We trolled it a little bit though, so I inserted a few bits where Obi said these don't matter, so let's see if it actually works. I'll tell you what, honestly, if this works, if like the assembly instructions work and the entire computer is working, those just don't get sent anywhere, no problem, but I will always troll you. If you say the bits don't matter, I will send you the bits and I will see what happens. Just fuzzing your computer. If this works, I actually learned a lot from this, Obi. Because, like, I know assembly programming and I know how to program this game, of course, I know how computers work. But seeing it work in the photon realm and just seeing the routing and things, the muxing happening in real time, really makes some things click in my head that I wasn't really aware of before. Here it is, 4. Let's see if we can make out if it is 4. It will be sent to the red. Okay. So we've set up the mode in the 3 cyan bits. We're now setting up number A in the red bits, I think. So the mode is set to 0. That's entirely correct. And indeed, this is 0100 if you look at it from this side. 0100, which is 4. Okay, then we're going to look at number B, see what happens with that one. Ruan is still lost. No, Ruan, seriously, in my mind it clicked. I programmed the computer and I now exactly know how it works. So we can make any program. We can even make an Angeldust program for it next. But maybe on a later stream, because it's taking up a lot of time to go through this, and it's like a little bit different content than usual. But I understand the computer now. It's insanely easy to program this and to make something work. So big props to Obi for not only making something that's fun to watch and impressive to look at, but it's also functionally perfect, and we can program it ourselves. Like, how amazing is that? Obi says I want to do it non-programmable at first. Okay, so we're loading in X, which is 1110, but then I just decided it would be easier to do program. Yeah, that's the thing. If you master all of the building blocks, then it becomes easy to make the whole computer, but still it's an impressive building project. And 101 is in the yellow blocks, so indeed the router, the ALU is now going to receive the right numbers. I wouldn't understand it so easily, even in Portuguese, but hey, I'm kind of understanding what's happening. Okay. Do you understand the code that is above my head, Ruan? So we wrote the instructions that we want the computer to execute. So we load the number 4, we load the number 5, and then we say, please add these together. Is that understandable? Where is the DRAG? Obi, where is DRAG? Let's watch it. Which way? Then we follow the result to DRAG. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to see it store the 9, which would be 1001. Yeah, this 101 stuff I understood. I just can't locate myself on Obi's computer. Okay, here it goes. 8 is being sent. Alright, so here we see the addition being performed, I think, and the result being stored. B. Now it will read ABC. Yeah, the fact that I now understand how it works, and the fact that I programmed this program myself, kind of, and the fact that you now actually see it execute with the photons. This is not what you get with a real computer. You can actually see like every single logic gate fire off individually, which is an amazing tool for debugging. It's of course very slow because you're visually looking at what the computer is doing. Your actual computer is doing this multiple times per second, like millions or billions of times per second. Right now we're just watching it in slow motion, kind of. You did ALU manually before? Yeah, now it's auto. Luckily. Are you also watching? This kind of like connects with something that you were doing like a few months ago. The result will be sent down here. Okay, we'll take a look if this is actually resolving to 9. 8, like again it's 1001. Which from this side will look like... Yeah, Alright, so this is right up your alley. And I mean, like I said, the fact that this works and that I programmed it and saw the bits and the muxing and all of the like base logical circuits is a good refresher. And it also just makes some other things click. I mean, just the central routing from the programming to this, it's... Quickly fly with me to the dragon? What? Yeah, so it's the value is correct. It was 9. Okay, go. Yeah, I'm going. What's happening? Where do I want to look? We need an extra lotto. Just guess a number, 1 to 5. Top right. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at that. That's the pipe. Here we go. Here goes the photon. I'm racing you, Obi. I'm above the pipe here, so it gets sent all the way over here. Let's take a look at the map for a moment. And D-Rag. Okay, is this the D-Rag place? It's set to 1. It will reset now. Okay, yeah, it is reset now. And there we go. Read the cache. 1001. That's exactly 9. This is what we want. Okay, nice. Yes, yes, it's entirely correct. Now we want to go to the disk, sector 3. What is sector 3? How fast do we need to go there? Linus says, oh wow, that looks complicated. Linus, Obi, the man on the dragon over here, has created an entire computer, a working computer in Angeldust. It supports 24 instructions of 12 bits. You see the assembly code right above my head. And we just wrote a program to calculate 4 plus 5. It's 9, and we're going to store it to the disk. There's kind of persistent storage attached to this as well. So it's pretty amazing. We've spent about 2 hours looking at this now. There's even a graphical screen attached to it, 13 by 13 pixels. It's we go to the pink section now, which is the disk area. It's like a computer, an instruction cache kind of that you program. There's a central routing part that sends your values to the desired components. We just watched the ALU, the arithmetic unit, logical unit, do its work, and now we're going to go to disk sector 3, which is probably this one. I'm not sure if there are stickers on it. Yeah, it's incredible. Yes, the 4th one is 3. Okay. Oh yeah, sector 0 is the first one, of course. And let's see what's getting stored in the disk here. It's a genius, but also it shows that you can build these complicated logical circuits in the game, and you just have like a what's it called? You've got a Turing complete language in the game. Something that helped a lot. Yes, Obi? Oh, here we go. I see a photon coming in. I have a standard for 4-bit pipes. You see this plus the shaped pipe? Yeah, sort of. They're everywhere. Okay, they're bundled up together, kind of. Imagine if we have another OB in this game. Top one is the most right bit, okay, so the least significant bit, we call it. Then right is the 3rd bit. Alright, that's the... bottom is the 2nd bit, okay. And then the left one is the most significant. Alright, yes. Yeah, if we had 2 OBs in the game, we would have a multi-core processor, so it would execute 2 instructions at the same time. It's getting ready, yes indeed, we can see values coming into the disk here. It probably now needs to select the disk sector that we want to write to, so it's going to block off some paths. This is kind of a 3D structure, isn't it then? Well, yeah, it is, but it isn't. Okay, this is 3. Right, thanks for marking it. And then we want to see 1001, we want to see 9 being stored here. How do we read it off? Is it already stored? How do we read it? I do see 1, it's in already. I do see 1 photon block, but I don't see the other one. Go cinematic. I see 1 block here, which is 1. Is it on top? Is it on the bottom? Where? How do I read this? I trust you that it's there, but how do I go nighttime? Yeah, but this one doesn't give off light. That's a problem. In this version, the light for the photon blocks is a little bit different. So I do see light here. 1. 1001. Oh, it's stored vertically then. So this is then the... yeah, we don't really know what is the most significant bit, but it's 1001. It's vertically, yes. Here's 1 photon block, this one. 1, then an empty space, and 1, which is 9. So yeah, it works, it works. Top is most, okay, most significant. Wow. I really don't know what to say, Obi. Let's, alright, so the assembly code. This is a smaller version of the instructions unit. Yeah, because it doesn't really have to loop and it doesn't have to decode instructions, but it kind of looks the same. Yeah, we can dance Crunchy. There's a dance command in the game now. It is only 4 bits instead of 12. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have all of the other stuff. I remember the first stream I ever watched around winter 2016. Wow, this game has come far since then. Yeah, there's like lately, this past month or so, there's been 2 updates as well with very cool new features like the context manager, so you can actually mute people and watch them on the map and in game with the health. You can there's like check it out. If you played before, you can still play it, of course. Let's check the screen and see if the 4th point is correct. So one more thing. I will remove the assembly code here for a moment and go to full screen again, so we can capture the game properly. Here we go. So this was the like the computer part behind it, and now we're going to take a look at the screen. As you can see, this is kind of like a 13 by 13 pixel display, Linus, and it's pretty insane that it actually works. So this is a it's correct. Let's see. I want to see it. It's actually displaying an equation. So we've got the equation, as you can see here at the bottom. Fx, if you're a mathematician, you probably already know this notation. Fx is minus 3x minus 2. And as you can see, it's kind of like this straight line, of course, because it's a linear equation. And this is correct, Obi, you did it. It's correct. But no, seriously, we've seen the documentation for the. I don't want to go full screen. That's the thing. I don't want to go full screen because then you can't see the screen. Let me try to kind of get the game looking correctly again for you. There might be some borders left and right at the moment, but it's the best I can do for you. Apparently the computer sent another point to the screen. Yeah, it was busy doing something. It might have been because of us interfering with it. But it's, like, so far it's correct. So this is a nice graph. Is the screen also in the documentation? Because I really would love to see the documentation for the screen as well. But I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, an amazing thing. It's no... it's like not a wonder in the sense of like the aesthetics, but just the way that it works and it interacts and it actually works and the way it's tied together. It's an actual computer. There's no doubt about it. And we're done. Okay. But it's an actual computer in the game. It's insane. It taught me something, or at least it refreshed a lot of things, and it taught me some new things as well. I programmed it, which was very important because you wanted to give me the instructions, but I want to understand why we're programming it this way. I will follow you, Obi. It's amazing. Angelia says, when you can't even resume all the new features on Angeldust, it's a good sign. Yes, indeed. Well, it's not insanity. I can see the logic behind this now, and I can see all of the individual components. It's an insane building work. It's an insane project, and just the sheer size and having like 0 bugs in this. Well, of course, the documentation could be a little bit clearer for what I wanted to do, and there was one block missing maybe, but like, wow, this is a top loader. Here's the loader TPS. Many thanks to Hum again to loading it all. Okay, yeah, so you need a few alt accounts to get this working, because otherwise the photons will unload after a while. Yeah, it's big and it works really well, but all as OBS shown us on the ground, all of the individual components were crafted with so much love. This is the input part. As in? N mine N on N is plus. Okay. Oh, this is where you set the graph. Since when did a dev provide good documentation? That's what the girlfriend is for. Seriously? I removed the injectors. Okay, so here you can set the equation for the screen. Wow. Yeah, but this is you take the components of a computer and you remake them with photon blocks, and you spend a lot of time optimizing them and crafting them. That's why the injector was blocked over here. Okay. Obi, it's I don't know where to start. I don't know what to say. I mean, there's words like awesome, amazing, impressive, phenomenal. Like none of these do justice to the like the gargantuan thing that you've built. It works. It's been thought out so well from the individual component level, having optimized like the logic for the photon system, and also making a display connected to it, making a persistent storage connected to it, a router that routes the instructions through a central core to all of the individual parts. It's yeah, this is not only a building and a game. This is like an actual computer that you just built using very simple building blocks. I'm just happy I got everything built. Understandable, but it's more than that. It's my birthday. Hey, Smoke Trees. Sup, Smoke Trees. It was finished on Friday. Okay, just in time for the stream then. Niels had spoiled it a little bit last week when he said, like, is your computer working in Angeldust? The documentation gave away some hints that this was going to be a computer. But that it would be like this size and this scope and this well thought out. I had never imagined that that would be possible. And me programming it live on stream and just making sure that we debug it and that I understand the code, it's like words fail me. Last week we saw Angeldust Electrode, the wonder, very nicely built, very aesthetically pleasing. It's like we've got these two insane building projects right after each other. It's I want to program this computer for real. I mean, I can see myself. Of course, it runs a little bit slowly to do actual games on this, but I can definitely see that the instruction set is clear. You provided documentation, even though there was like a few parts that I didn't understand initially. It's great. I think Obi was a little bit stressed getting this ready in time for the stream. I think so too. But it's I don't know. Like I would give you all of the praise in the world. I hope we dedicated a lot of time to showing it off. The so the equation took 3 hours and 27 minutes, I think. You can probably calculate it back down to the individual ticks that are performed in the game world. It's you chose -3, it's a fast one. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's a fast one. Wait a moment, I'll be right back on screen. I just need to get rid of this CovID 19 thing. Here we go. If I did 1x plus or minus 4, it would take like 12 hours or something crazy. Well, don't do that one then. Program has 2 loops. When Obi called me to see this, I just can't believe it. I saw he building the storage thing and I was like, oh, he's building, okay. Yeah, just... Okay, it only loops the first one once and then the second one 4 times. Okay. Yeah, but this is... like, if you want to explain to someone how a computer works, it is very intimidating at the start. But we spent about 2 hours going through all of the individual pieces and then it suddenly clicked. And then you said, like, please program it. And I was like, okay, now I finally understand how my own computer works. Have a nice day. Yeah, indeed, Ruan. It is too complicated to me? Okay. Well, you'll learn it in time, Myrtle. Yeah, you'll learn it in time. The second loop takes 38 minutes. Okay, if that goes for 4 times, yeah, that's a long time. There's a display attached. There's persistent storage attached. There's an arithmetic logic unit. There's a central, like, routing hub, kind of like a south bridge or a north bridge. I'm not sure where it is located. It's really in the center. Like how only one bridge? Yeah. Yeah, in a regular computer you've got a north bridge and a south bridge, kind of having to do with if you're routing to peripherals or to the memory, kind of. But it's it's amazing. It's like I said, on a subconscious level, I knew that it was possible to build a computer with photon blocks. That was my design goal from the start. You need to provide blocks. You need to provide a block that is interactive and that allows people to build impressive stuff. That you then subsequently end up with this thing, is like the part that I didn't anticipate. I mean, providing a building block is one thing, but making a complete computer, and this is an actual computer. It computes stuff, we've seen it. It's programmable. It's got storage attached. It's got a display attached. It is a proper computer built in the game. Like that's it. We can't spin this any other way. I want to know the conduit count. We probably could, yeah. If I do the mapping program, so this would be 1+ for the mapping program, being able to create a pixel perfect map out of this. That would be insane. Then it could probably also count the blocks that are in the map. So a future feature request. Okay, shall we put it at that? So a mapping program where you get a PNG file out of it, and then it will also count the different blocks. Sounds like a cool thing. You would do it? Sick. Yeah, a mapping program would be nice, and then the program could also count the block counts in the entire build. Why is it still running? Hey, is your computer running? Better go catch it. I have no idea. Maybe because there were instructions after mine? Obi, maybe I just only updated the first 4 instructions. We didn't really terminate it at the 5th instruction. Okay, so we didn't terminate the program. I'm not sure if there's a no-op or a return or a end computer instruction. Like a halt instruction. Yeah, there's a pause. Okay, but is there a halt instruction as well? Very useful for debugging. Okay. Break. I'll take it. I think on the modern CPUs it's called halt or so. Paused. There we go. Okay, now I stop to think. A few things are clicking in my head. Okay, everyone. I think Obi will share the documentation with us later on as well. We could do revisions on GitHub or anywhere else. And we could improve the documentation. It looks like so much fun to program this thing, because we can actually see how it works. It's built from the ground up, out of photon blocks, things that we understand, which have like very predictable rules. And it's in the game, come on. If you do one bit wrong in the code, you're dead. Yes, that's true. But check it out. I mean, other games, they are like, yo, we've got this, and people are like, what, the photon blocks are not as advanced as... We proved them wrong. This is a full computer with a display. It's... Now we need to come up with ways, and everyone is welcome to think about this. Maybe we should make a forum thread about this, like, how do we show off Obi's computer in the best light? Like, visually, it's impressive because of its sheer size. But the fact that it actually works, I mean, we should do something like a time-lapse of a computation being run or something. It would be just so much fun to promote this to the world. Like, hey, do you want to build a computer? Play Angeldust and you have a great example to work from. It actually impressed me. I learned a lot from this, Obi, so thanks so much for making me program it myself. You did give some hints, but I really wanted to understand what was going on. And I would be able, I think, to program this and make it run Angeldust even. I mean, there's no C compiler for this, and it would take a long time to do it in assembly. But I'm pretty much used to programming assembly language, so we could make a game in this, but it would run very slowly. For my ladies, could you change the background music, please? No, I can't. This is music that is licensed for streaming, so it's in-game music that I paid for. So it's a little bit hard to start playing commercial music here. It's like I said, it's huge, it's a lot of pieces, and all those pieces actually work and work very well. Yeah. A game, well, you could have a Pong. I mean, a Pong variant would be possible, or Space Invaders maybe. Or maybe just a game where you just, like, higher or lower, that you just try to guess a number that the computer has randomly decided. I mean, hats off to you. I'm not wearing a hat, but hats off to you. This is... I'm not sure what's more impressive, making the game Angeldust or making a computer inside of the game Angeldust. Like, this is the instruction bank, which is called, or denoted as. Maybe you could draw one more frame around the instruction bank, kind of. That would make the map even better. You've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you, Angelio. And then check out this. This is a fun touch. The what color? Let's see. Maybe there's some kind of like proper pink kind of block, or maybe orange. Maybe is there a good orange color? And you don't have to do it right now. I mean, but and the B on the map is flipped. So those would be things that I would change in the thing. This, let's see. I'm not sure if it's showing up even. Let me get it a little bit closer. I don't see it on the map. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's a good color. Take a look at my screen. That's a good color. It's yeah. This is a good color. It really stands out from the other ones. Also, there's this part connected to the B, which is the display. Maybe you want to denote that one as well. So have an orange one for the instruction bank, kind of, and then the display would be nice. So then we have all of the components properly labeled. The B should be flipped for the bridge, and then the map would be awesome. I mean, this is Verilog. Verilog is kind of like a... I didn't do the display because I didn't want to mess up the display with random lines in the sky. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. But the display itself is also, if you take a look at the map from here, if you take a look at the display on it, it actually looks like the like an actual connected LCD display on a circuit board. I mean, how even? So like I said, the B is flipped, but aside from that, everything is labeled correctly. If it's part of the main computer, it has lines. Okay, and if it's an external, but in that way the disk is also external, but it's labeled with a D as well. Yeah, the disk is also non-essential, but it's got a line. So much for consistency, Obi. I'm just trolling you, bro. Bruh. Am I right or not? Because... Don't read into it. Okay, no problem. I'm just gonna chill on this platform. So like, again, I don't know where to start, I don't know where to stop. It's a computer in Angeldust. We've like looked at it from all angles, we programmed it ourselves. I now know how it works with the routing and with the instruction decoding, things getting sent to different components. It actually makes so much sense in how, like compared to how a real computer works. And this is actually a computer. What should the letters be for the instructions? C for code. I would call it something like IC or something like instruction cache. Does that make sense? Because it's kind of like a volatile memory. I'm not sure if it's persistent, but instruction cache seems kind of like a good thing. In a sense, it's IC's already integrated units. What? Huh? Maybe without the IU? Huh? Like, you've got the ALU, which is the arithmetic logic unit, central unit, instruction unit, but this could be the IC, the instruction cache. Khalid says, cool, very impressive. Yes, Khalid, it's even more impressive. You know what? I'll take a shower. This is getting boring because I can't understand a damn thing. Speak for yourself, Angelio. I'm enjoying every second of watching this and just learning about it. It's maybe one day you'll rewatch this stream and say like, oh wow, now it clicks, and now I finally understand why people were like happy to see this. I'm going to try and increase my bitrate again for the stream, so hopefully the image quality will be a little bit better again. If you have a better name for units, like the compare and counter, feel free to suggest. Compare and a counter. It's kind of like the ALU, as in the sense it's arithmetic and it is logical things. Right now they're called integrated units. You could call it something like the MU, the mathematical unit, because increasing and decreasing is that kind of like thing. But it's basically an adder. I don't know. One thing that I do know, in conventional language, your DRAG, which you're calling, it's like a second ALU, but not. Yeah. In conventional computer language, kind of, your DRAG is called the accumulator, which is the register that is used for storing and loading active computational results. So, DRAG. I mean, I got what you're saying, but it kind of conflicts with the D value, the direct value that you have in your operands. So DRAG is kind of like accumulator. I don't know anything about how computers work, so I just gave everything names I would thought would fit. Oh, there we go. And I thought that you actually were learning computer architecture, and that you actually programmed this computer because of that. Colo said I needed a thing called a mux and some logic operations. There we go. Maybe the counter and the compare could be just the logic unit. And the other one is more of a arithmetic unit, an AU. So you've got an LU and a AU. Does that make sense, Obi? Let me check your docs for a moment here. Controls. Yeah, so add, subtract, XOR, and, or not. Those kind of like more are the arithmetic part, kind of, if you want to do it like that. But I'm happy with any way you want to name it. I mean, don't look at me. But the DRAG, I would definitely call that accumulator. That would make it much more accessible to actual computer programmers. Nice orange line, bro. I would call this the instruction cache, the IC, this orange one. Instruction cache, because it kind of like is the cache, the place where the instructions are held, and they're kind of like in memory, very close to the CPU, because it's actually executing them as is. I think you're working in reverse here, Obi. I think you want to have the thing. The C the other way around if it's going to be a C. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I see. There we go. I see you. But if you want to call it the integrated units, that's fine with me. I mean, it's a good name. It's just like not a very common thing that you would see. It would regularly be part of a ALU, I think. But if you would ask me, these are more the LUs, the logical units. Like increment is also kind of like arithmetic, but it's very simple arithmetic. So I would call this one the logical units, especially the compare part. So the LU, and then the other one I would probably call the AU. LU, yeah, LU and the AU. I mean, what? Okay, hey Tinspin, welcome. Tinspin, we spent 2.5 hours looking at this computer that Obi built. Obi has no idea. Don't do it, Obi, don't do it. Leave it as is. It's pretty cool. Just call this one the LU and the other one the ALU or the AU. Yeah, no problem. This is perfect. I'll leave it, sure. You might want to remove the dash in between, so just make it LU, like logical units. No, seriously, leave it as is. Don't touch it anymore. This is exactly great. If this is the LU and the other one the AU, for instance, or maybe ALU and the LU, no problem. Don't worry about it. So Tinspin, how does it compare? I have no idea what the other one can do. This is a 24 instruction, 24 12-bit instruction computer with persistent storage. It's got a 13 by 13 pixel display. It's got logical and arithmetic operations. It's got all kinds of jazz. And it works. You can program it. You can dynamically program it. So you can enter your assembly instructions, your raw machine code in the bank over there. That's the IC. We call it the instruction cache. or we call it, Obi agrees to call it the instruction cache over here, the orange part. And it's insane. On Saturday last week I started building the instruction cache, so like just 1 week this thing has been entirely operational. It's become entirely operational. Everything else was this week. Well, it's amazing, Obi, and I think those parts that you added this week really add to the entire experience. So Tinspin, not sure exactly how it compares, because I have no idea what the other one does. But it's an amazing piece of work. I've already told Obi I don't know words to describe like the sheer awesomeness of it. Did you have to add parts to complete this one? No, this is built entirely upon the existing photon blocks. Check it out. It just uses the photon blocks. People always say like this other game, the one that you mentioned, this other game has got stones and they are colored in a red color. But this is like using only the photon blocks. Like there's 4 different photon blocks: the injector, the remover, the conduit, and the faucet. It uses 4 different blocks, and it's like entirely operational. You can see it running here. Here we are in the Muxer, I think. If we take a look at the map, the central unit, this kind of like does the routing between all of these things. There are no photon counters here. Obi, the B, the green B is reversed on the labeling. You might want to flip that one horizontally. So it's really impressive. Obi kind of hinted, or Niels kind of spoiled last week, that Obi had built a working computer in the game. Lots of parts were added just this week. And Obi sent me documentation of the instruction set and how you program it. We actually programmed some assembly language live on the stream. So if you want me to do another program for the computer, we won't actually run it because it will take a lot of time. But we can quickly write another program to show off how the assembly language works for this computer. And you'll probably be amazed. When Niels visited, I was working on the storage unit, okay? So people have been visiting the build as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, let's do it. What should we do? I think just one more simple equation or operation, just to show off that it works to Tinspin, which would be nice. So Tinspin, can you hang around for a few more minutes? We'll do it again. Alright, Obi, can you agree with exiting the computer in the game right now, because then we can spend some time programming the assembly, and I kind of like want to think about sleeping later on as well. So, but thanks so much for demoing it, building it. We definitely need to take a look at how we can promote this, because this is an insane piece of work. And again, a mapping program. Remind me to include a block counter, which would be very useful, so that you can get a count of the blocks. You're welcome. It's my pleasure visiting here and just writing a program for it. All right, so let's leave the game. Let's leave the computer here. We're like with pain in my heart. We leave the place for now. It's great. It works. It's amazing to see. The map is insane, and we're going to make sure that this gets that word gets out that this computer is built. Out of the game we go. Thank you, Obi, so much. I'm going back to my house. And do not disturb off. Do you really want to sleep? Yeah, I kind of have to. If I don't sleep, I become grumpy, and you don't want to be grumpy. So everyone, thanks for playing. I'm signing out of the game here. Desktop mode, options. And quit. There we go. This game rules. Thank you, Crunchy. An insane tour. Last week, this is the social media post for today. This is the Electrode world map. This was built by Angelio. We just visited this last week, so an insane build, very big, very aesthetically pleasing what Angelio has built. And like 1 week after that, we get this insane computer built by Obi. We're going to try and program one more program here. Let's see what we can do. Let's open up the controls. Let's zoom in on the documentation a little bit. So we now kind of know how it works. We're going to do a very... Oh, wrong button. We're going to do one more program. Maybe it's just a very simple program, but we want to show off the idea to Tinspin. Hopefully Tinspin is still watching, but it's also a good exercise for ourselves. So hopefully you can see me with the things. I'll see if you're doing it right. Okay. Rowan says, fun fact, my Angeldust crashed when I teleport to Electrode. Whoa. Didn't you want to show memes? What will the program do? The program will just compute something. It's a computer after all. We're going to compute another simple thing. Let's see. The bridge. Screen 13 by 13. Yeah, that's a little bit too complicated for me right now. We're going to do a multi-step equation. So previously we did this one. 4 plus 5 is 9 and we stored it on the disk in sector 3. We're going to do... Can we do a multiply? Not yet. Okay, that's not a problem. We'll just do a very simple equation then. 2 plus 6 minus 5 plus 3. No problem. The multiply was a little bit optimistic. So this way we have to write a few instructions. So we first start off resetting the ALU. I'm not sure if this equation can be done, but we're going to see if how far we get. This should be possible. So in fact, 2 plus 6, we're going to do it in order. So there's no grouping or anything. We're literally going to do this, and it ends up being 0. So here we go. So first thing we want to do is set the ALU to add because we want to do 2 plus 6. So let's set up the DRAG. Let's see, if we use 0, we use the DRAG. So we don't want to use the DRAG. Then we want to send it to the ALU 1001. We want to have the add mode. So that means that C, we want to set the mode. First two don't matter. 1 1. And then we want to do the direct thing, so 0 0 0 0. This is set ALU to add. There we go. How did you say the DRAG is called IRL? Can you spell it? Yeah, sure. This is the accumulator. Accumulator. It kind of like gathers the output. And kind of like this is like these would be called direct values, kind of like in the operand. So the D is pretty useful for this. This is a direct value. Not really sure how to classify these because you kind of like mix these for all kinds of purposes. But like a direct value, sometimes you can use like indirect addressing where you say like take the memory location of this register. Then it will kind of look like this as an instruction. You would see it like this. So you don't take the value of the register, but you take, or the direct value, but you take the value of the memory location that it points to. Did you have a C64 as a kid? How much assembly did you write for Angeldust? Very little assembly, but I do assembly language for other purposes. Okay, so we're setting the ALU to add mode using these instructions. Hopefully you can follow me. Let me know if my head is in the way or if the letters are not big enough. So next up, we want to set number A to 2. So let's see, we want to address the ALU again, and we don't want to use DRAG, so we say the ALU, and we want to set A, which is XX01. So XX doesn't really matter, 01. And then we set the direct value to 0010. Set A to 2. I mean, this is pretty cool, right? Writing this. This is pretty nice. Then we want to do the addition because once we set B, the calculation starts and it saves it in the DRAG. So 1001 ALU, please. No, we want to set B, so that is 10 here. And then we want to set 6, which is 0110. Set B to 6 and compute it in the accumulator, or DRAG as Obi calls it. Alright, so next up we want to do -5. So this time we say we're going to kind of like separate these steps out. We want to say ALU, you don't want to use the DRAG, but we want to do ALU 0011. And then we want to set the mode to subtract. And subtract is 001, so that's like 0001. Set the ALU to sub. This is easy peasy. Then we set the A value. We want to use DRAG here, so we say use DRAG. ALU, please use DRAG, and use it to set A. This doesn't really matter. Set A to drag. There we go. And then we set B, and B is 5. So we say, hey ALU, we've got another value for you, 001, 0101. Set B to 5. Store the result in drag. And then we do the +3. So we reset the ALU back again, 0011, 0000. Set ALU to add. And then 101, 001, 00. We want to use the drag value for this, 0010. Sorry, 11. Set A to 3. And then 1001. No, sorry, this is wrong. So it set A to drag, that's what we want to do. 001, 0010, the B value set B to 3. Stored in drag. And then we would store it in the disk. So how did we store it in the disk? Drive right, DW. First one matters because we want to store the drag value 0011. And then we store it in disk drive right in sector X right. Because we don't want to, we want to set the sector. So we store it in sector whatever. Store it in sector 0, it's all good. And this doesn't even matter, store in sector 0. There we go. So this is our second assembly program. Tinspin, did you follow this? You're the technical dude, you're the Donatello of the turtles here. So let me show the code here. So we want to do this computation in the computer that Obi made. So we set the ALU to add because we want to do this. Then we set A to 2 directly, and we set B to 6. Then the contents of this get stored in the drag, the accumulator kind of. Then we set the ALU to the sub because we want to do this operation. Then we say like take the result of the previous computation, subtract 5, that's this part. Then we go back to the add operation because we want to add 3. We say like, okay, the A value, the first value to add is the drag, which is the result of this computation. We set B to 3, it computes, it stores it in the drag, so the 0 is now in the drag, and we store it in sector 0 of the disk, kind of. So let's save this thing as 2 plus like full ASM. There we go. So anyway, this is how you program the thing, and it's really fun to do. And again, Obi, if you take a look at the hex for this, so you could actually encode all of these opcodes as hex, which would make it look even more like hacker code. I mean, this is pretty fun, having binary. But of course, as you can see, this is like 1001, this is 9. So this would be 930, first instruction. Second instruction would be 912. The third instruction would be... It looks a little bit different, it looks a little bit weird, this instruction set, but that's no problem, we'll just make the most of it. 6. And then you can actually see the operands come back here, like so mode add 2 plus 6, like register 1, register 2. It actually starts to make sense, so you could actually write it like this. So initialize to 2 plus 6, then the second row of instructions becomes 9, 3, 1. So this is actually sub. If you start, once you start writing assembly and seeing the machine code, you start to get like a feel for what everything means, and that's the nice part. So the second instruction becomes 1, 1, 0, which says like, okay, 1, you see the symmetry here, so A is going to be loaded from the drag here, and then the last instruction becomes 9, 2, 5. So you can actually see that like first we did something with a 6, we said like the second operand is 6 and 2 is 5. So of course if this would be 15 it would be an F, and if it would be 14 it would be an E, and so on and so forth in hexadecimal notation. We don't really get to these high numbers here, so this more looks like decimal code than hexadecimal, but it is hexadecimal. Kind of hard because there's 24 of them, hard to do with 4 photons. What? Huh? Huh? No, but for notation on like if you would make a decompiler for this, it would probably show the instructions like this. So this is like you would comment this as like add 2 and 6, and this is add sub 5 from accumulator to accumulator from accumulator, and then the third part would be 9 3 let's see 0. We go back to addition 1 1 0, and you see the symmetry here. So you see that you're working with a ongoing computation. So you can actually start to read this code a little bit easier than the binary, in a sense. I hope this makes sense. And here you can see that without even having to look at the comments that I wrote below, and without even having to look at your documentation, you can now, this is like a Sudoku kind of. So you can say like, okay, this is going to add 3 because that's 9 2 3 here. And it's going to add 3 to the accumulator because of the 110 here, so here, kind of. So add 3 to accumulator, and then you get the last instruction for storing to disk, which is 3 0 0, and that would be stored to disk. Sector 0. Anyway, so this is kind of like a good way, like in real life, you kind of look at these opcodes in machine code, not in binary, but in hexadecimal, and you really start to see these symmetries and these kind of like your entire binary layout is, and your muxing scheme and this entire scheme is very cool. It really makes sense, and it's really fun to see that like a toy computer. I won't call it a toy computer, but it's like a very basic computer. It still has some kind of logic and kind of like beauty to its operand set and its instruction set. And this, like, seeing it in practice, you build the hardware, I program the software, and it's all starting to click in my head, and that's a real thing. M as in mnemonic. Okay. Elaborate, please. Where am I wrong, or what? You mean these are mnemonics instead of the machine code. But anyway, you start to see these symmetries, and you can really evolve from this binary notation to this hexadecimal notation, and you really start to be able to interpret the program in your head without even having the computer nearby. So you can actually see, like, in the Matrix, you have this scene where he says, like, I only see blonde, brunette, redhead, and so on and so forth. But that's actually a thing that happens if you program a lot of assembly. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, you're switching from machine code to assembly. Yeah. Kind of. Like in an assembler, you would be writing this like this. So you would say like add, not sure what your instruction set would look like. It would kind of look a lot like this, kind of. So maybe you would say here like mov accumulator, 0.26. No, that's not true either. It's like, how would you do this? Mov accumulator 0. So this would reset your accumulator. Then you would say like add 2, add 6, sub 5, add 3, store 0. Something like that. This would, or maybe this could even be a clear instruction, like clear all bits, or clear bits, or clear accumulator, clear so like this would kind of be like the assembly program that we have here, and this would translate into these machine codes, into the binary thing that gets routed inside of your computer. So this is like all the way down, and like in C, this would even be like int main. This is level above level. So this is just going from the logical gates that you build to the binary instructions, kind of like the microcode that gets decoded by CPU, to the mnemonics, as Ham would have me call these, to kind of like the assembly program that would kind of like look like that. And then you could have a C program in the arg character count, the argument count, character pointer. So this is like C code. Did you code anything 8-bit or 16-bit? Both. All kinds of stuff I programmed. And this would be like int a is 2 plus 6. Kind of, yeah, this is not a good example. Maybe we could even do int a is 2, a plus is 6, a minus is 5, a plus is... This is a very naive way of programming in C, of course. And then you would say like fputs file pointer. File pointer is open the disk. We're going to open dev disk for writing binary stuff. Let's write like this. So this is do the computation. This is very do computation and store on disk in the C. Store on disk. Maybe this could even be like dev. Yeah, we open it raw, so we do dev disk, and then we say, oh, this could even be a const. It doesn't matter. We do fput C, and we put A in the file pointer. Not sure if this should be reversed, but anyway, fclose fp. There's error handling and all stuff, and here you just say return 0, or you don't even need to return this, but we could return 0. So there we go. This is your C code. Well, I'd much prefer this one. This is like very concise, and this is very understandable. You could also do this in other programming languages, of course. I mean, you could do JavaScript or whatever. I mean, function do stuff. It's all cool. And then you just say var a is, and let's do it very efficiently here. 2 + 6 - 5 + 3, and then you say var request is new what's it called? HTTP request. Yeah, whatever. You probably do a jQuery thing where you say like do something, invoke this or that. But it's alert here, alert a, alert a. So that's the same thing in JavaScript, except it doesn't really save it. Obi still there, or is it? Am I just rambling on about things that don't interest you? So anyway, this is kind of like what you would do. But I really love this. I really love the binary. Oh, you're still here. Okay. So I really love the binary representation, and I really love this like mnemonical view, and kind of like this is the assembly instruction. Yeah, but this is my life. I mean, I program computers. This is what I do all day long. So it's fun to see it actually, like you can program a computer in the game now. So this is actually fun to see. Okay, great. Which is also why I'm contemplating maybe doing like coding streams in the future where we program things into the game, or we take a look at how the game is programmed currently and we try to expand it, or I try to explain why it works or how it works. So, but again, so Obi built the computer, so you've seen how the hardware works, we've seen all the individual components of the computer. This is how we program the computer, like in the microcode. This is what the instructions that the computer understands. So this is what Obi has made as the instruction set. This is what I would usually try to look at if I would disassemble a program and try to reverse engineer, like what is this program doing. And this makes it a little bit clearer what is happening in the computer at any time. This is kind of like the corresponding assembly code that you would see. This is like the C code. Kind of course, this part is completely made up, but it stores it on disk, and that's all. And this is kind of like the JavaScript equivalent. So yeah, I'm gonna stop working on Angeldust, and I'm just going to play with the Photon computer. You should definitely do dev streams. Do you watch? No, I don't watch any other streamers that do this kind of development stuff. I usually just go my own way. I'm like the lone cowboy. I just do my thing, and that's what I enjoy doing. But Obi, definitely, your documentation is already getting on point. I mean, it's having this is already like so much infinitely better than having no documentation at all. And as you saw, just I understood what you did, and I understood your documentation well enough to point out the errors, or say like, hey, you probably want to have like 0 here instead of 1. And I mean, that's the point. I mean, I get crappy documentation on other stuff as well sometimes. So I'm used to having to like read the documentation at a level above the documentation. But it's great that you already documented this much, and it's like I understand how it works, and it's I hope you trust that I understand how it works, because I am able to like take it to this level. So there you go. Play bomb pop bomb bomb jummy. Yeah, crunchy indeed. I'm going to play other games as well. Right. So I don't actually know enough. I did the documentation before building the computer. Boom. That's like documentation driven development. That's something that more devs should do. It's great that you actually thought of that, because it gives you a spec, it gives you the entire scope of what you want to build, and it limits what you need to do, and it gives you insight into like all of the edge cases that you need to handle. So thumbs up for doing the documentation before building the project. And maybe while building the project you actually find out that some things are not possible, or that some things are a little bit more efficiently if you rearrange them. I mean, the disk operations, you really want those opcodes or those operands to kind of be similar to each other so you can easily route them. But that's, yeah, that's great. I needed to figure out how to calculate the points. Okay. What is new in your cell thing? I don't have many new merchandise things. Crunchy, still the same merch. Right, so we're approaching the 4-hour mark. It's been a very remarkable stream with a few hiccups left and right. I do think that the stream is working well now. Of course, we're not sending out too many bits at the moment, but that doesn't really matter. So, yeah, a great computer project from by Obi. Just very cool to be able to program it live on the stream. I mean, that's definitely a nice touch, being able to enter the opcodes or the microcode inside into the computer live from within the game and showing it. It's I just don't know where to take it. I mean, how do you show off a functional computer in your computer game? It looks great. It looks insane. Like most people who do not understand the logic behind it and maybe cannot program the computer, they will see the computer and say like, "Wow, that's an impressive thing." Like, but how do you make it like really stand out? That's something that we need to put in some time, because people need to know about this. Like, there's just 4 building blocks, and the entire computer just looks like a computer. If you take a look at the map, it's routed exactly like a like proper CPU die. It's I can show you if you take a look at this, like decap images, Bing, like decapped CPU. There we go. Yeah, this is one is a little bit too. Here, check it out. Check it out. I mean, Obi, can you point out the cache lines, and can you point out the ALU for me here? This is just like the insane. This is the exact same thing that we saw on your computer. This is, of course, on a quite different level, and maybe we're not looking at like the same instruction set or anything. I'm pretty sure we're not looking at the same instruction set, but you can really pick out like the same kind of logic and the routing, and it's you just basically did the hardware design for a CPU. That's pretty cool. I'd love to see a time lapse of it being built. Just one angle, no need to fly around with the camera. It wouldn't probably be good to go, though. It was built in a week, not enough saves. Haha, bro, it does kind of look the same. No, this is the same. Seriously. I do not, of course, have the copyright on this image, but this is like, it reminded me of this. Just seeing the layout of it. Like, check this out here. Like, what are we looking at? This is a mouse sensor chip with vertical and horizontal illumination. Okay, but you can definitely see that here's the same kind of logic thing, or maybe this is the ROM contents. I have no idea. But then you get this stuff here. This might be just like optical reflective things. But here you can definitely see like the routing here. This is like a bus or something that connects here. You can see these wires like repeatedly connecting to these lines here. So that's pretty cool. And we've now seen, and this is something that I never really dove into myself. I never really built a computer from the gate level up. I learned about it, of course, in university, but it's not like I built my own computer. But you did. You built your own computer, so that's insane. And I programmed it for you. So we could probably make maybe Hum can help as well. We could probably write a compiler for the computer. Like the one problem is that you only have 24 instructions, but it looks like you can easily expand them because it's just a linear sequence of things. Not that I suggest you do that, because like the program will take a long time to run. But it's we could probably write a compiler for this so that you can actually write something in C and it would actually work and display something on the display or so. So it could be infinite, yes. It looks like it because it's just like it's ON, right? So you, for one more instruction, you just build one more instruction column, kind of. So you could make it kind of infinite there. Yeah, make a RISC-V compiler for or make a RISC-V computer. So yeah, insane. Obi, I knew what to expect, and like I typed in my email, which makes me even more excited to see what it is, and hopefully, maybe what I lack in words to describe how cool this was and how amazing it is to see it in game. Maybe like the lack of words I make up with the excitement and the enthusiasm and the fact that I'm like diving into your documentation, trying to program it, trying to like show you how software is written, kind of like in the higher level above that. So I hope it's like you appreciate the response here. The further down the line, the more time it will take to read. Okay, that's true. I tested reading all 24 lines as 1111. Took 35 minutes just to read nothing else. Okay, that's yeah. Like the CPU clock could be a little bit quicker. If we are going to like custom code things for this computer, I could maybe speed up the photons a little bit. It was an amazing response. Love it. Okay, yeah. Again, I would love to take this and show it to the entire world because I think you deserve all of the praise and all of the credit, and it would really help other people understand how a computer works, taking it from the basic block of a photon block. Because if you think of it, and this was my analogy with the photon blocks, the photon conduits in themselves are just basically copper wires. Maybe you've never thought of this because the copper material in game, of course, is different than the photon conduit. The initial idea was to use copper blocks for the photon conduits, but I went with a visual representation of the electrons traveling down the copper wires. So you actually can see the computer work in action step by step with the electrons moving through the copper wires into the transistors, which are kind of like the photon blocks, which can change state, and they even make a clicking sound. So you basically have the proper physical building blocks for the computer, and it just works. It's like this was what it was made to be, but I never imagined that anyone would actually build a computer with it. I think it could be made faster. I have another instruction cache opposite of it using the same conveyors. Not gonna do it though. I'm done with large-scale photon stuff. Rightfully so, I think. This is impressive. I would appreciate it if you would leave it in a working state, kind of, and maybe leave the graphing program loaded in there. I'm not exactly sure how this works or how you manage to make it work, but that's I think that would be a very impressive demonstrational program. We've got the stream to back it up. I will definitely be making a copy of this stream because it's just a great stream and a great presentation of what you've done. Maybe a time lapse of the stream itself will be very fun to watch as you see parts of the thing moving. Unfortunately, the stream quality was a little bit lower because there were a few hiccups, but I don't think it's on my side. So there we are. Are you reset it to the graph tomorrow or something? Definitely. So definitely document that program as well. It would help other players understand the instruction set a little bit more, a little bit better. It would be nice to have like the assembly language for it as well. So have a kind of like this representation. We can maybe even document it like this so that people know how it works. Because it's an amazing program, and the fact that it's connected to the display is cool. I mean, we know how to do computation, and we know how to read and store things on the disk, so that's pretty cool. You have that in the other text file. Oh, seriously? Code. Ah, right, so this is your source code for the program. You sent me the Oh, okay, because I was wondering, like, what does this mean? I was opening this file first, and I was like, oh, well, I don't understand this. And then the controls thing, I thought, like, okay, this one I can dig, I can understand this. Ah, but this is the code for the program. There we go. I will need to take a look at this one more time then. Right. Okay, yeah, now I can see that it's actually the program itself. Because I thought that the computer was a one-trick pony. That's my entire point. I saw this line first, and I thought, like, okay, it's a thing that calculates this, and it can't do any other tricks. So I was like, what does this all mean? Obi will probably explain it to me. But this is, okay. Now I understand. The stuff that's indented is a loop. Let's see. Like this is a loop? Like if it's one step indented? Or what is a loop? Like this is a loop. I need to dive into this a little bit more. My brain is fried from this stream so far. I will, yeah, okay. Oh right, I see you actually also make it indented like this. Okay. I need to dive into this. Maybe I will find a bug in the program and you will have to redo it, or we have to write a version 2. I'll import this to my Git repository. I will add it to my source control and I will send you a patch if I find bugs in it. Okay. Looking forward to debugging this a little bit now that I understand how the computer works. Great, great. So we actually have the source code. Yeah, it's called code. Okay. Well, you win this time, Gadget. You win this time. Okay, it's about 10 o'clock in the evening in my time zone. You could even do an if statement if you use the while loop unit smartly enough. Okay. Yeah, there's probably lots of ways to abuse this to add additional functionality. Like a multiply could also probably be done. We'll have to take a look at it. But I really want to stop streaming at this moment. It's been 4 hours or so. Yeah, 4 hours, 5 minutes. Not a problem, because I really enjoyed it, looking at the computer. And maybe in the future we'll do another stream where we start coding the computer, or we try to make a new program that players want to see. Because if we can actually, if we can drive the display, we might be able to write a small program that, for instance, displays a symbol or a pattern or something. And it would be fun to just do that. Have the line of code on first. And on compare false, turn it off. Yeah, that it sounds exactly like what you want. I think we'll see. Hey, this was the stream for today. Thank you so much, Obi, for preparing the demo, making sure it was completed on time, for doing the actual tour. I remember the first seconds that I was at the build. You were like, this is this and this is it, and it's not working, and I was like, whoa, bro, I don't follow you at all. But gradually, I built up my understanding of the computer, and it was actually a proper computer, and it actually works, and it's completely cool. And when we started programming it, even more things started to click, and then we traced the execution of instructions all the way from the instruction cache via the bridge and the central unit kind of to the ALU and then to the disk. And I was like, yeah, this is it makes sense. It's great. It's perfect. Don't change it. I knew it was possible to build a computer using the photon blocks. I never thought anyone would be genius and crazy enough to actually do it. And you did it. So my hat off to you. You win the internet for today. So that's the most I can offer. Crunchy, see you later. For everyone sticking around, thank you so much for sticking around and showing Obi some appreciation for his hard work and the end result, which is a perfectly working computer in Angeldust. I hope I was able to kind of give some context where I understood the computer and maybe give some additional information that might have helped you understand the project, or maybe appreciate its beauty. And hopefully you've learned a little bit about assembler programming or assembly programming, even microcode programming for the computer that Obi has built, and kind of looking at higher level languages built upon that. So this was, I'll have some nightmare with Obi's computer. Yeah, understandable architecture, and it's very have fun. You don't have networks, you don't have color display, you don't have OpenGL, you don't have whatever, multiple operating systems or anything. It's just you and the computer, bare metal or bare photons in this case. And it's this is my jam. This is what I like this. It's what I love. And you sparked it in me, so yeah, that's why I went. Next week we probably won't be a lag spike. Hopefully it will resolve itself. Let's wait a few moments. I will just keep on talking. Yeah, Crunchy, you tried to play. I saw you. You tried to play, and it was amazing. Hopefully you will huge lag spike. Yeah, missed what you were saying. Okay, before this I was talking about hopefully I sparked a little bit of enthusiasm in everyone watching, and like I said, this low level programming stuff, that's my jam, and I really love doing this, and you sparked that in me with the computer. Yeah, the stream is dying a lot. Yeah, it's not going well. I can see if I can lower the bitrate one more time. It's not what I want to do. This should be working solidly. The stream is healthy. Now it's healthy. I raised the bitrate again. Now it's healthy. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Here we are. Orange. Yeah, it's good again. So let's see if we can close it. So what I said, this low-level programming stuff and this computer, it's really cool to program, and you really sparked that in me, Obi. Just maybe my inner kid or something, like, wow, a computer that I can program in assembly language. Let's go nuts. It was great. And we've got an error again. Yeah, this is not going well. I don't really want to end on a down note like this. Let's see. I'm lowering the stream quality once more. Hopefully this works. Please, someone. Yeah, like, the in-game computer works better than YouTube's computers. Haha. Maybe we should send one over to YouTube. Yeah, there's been a lot of like warnings that the stream is not going well. They're jelly. They're pretty jelly. Is the stream okay for everyone? Can I say my parting words here? Let me know. Are we looking good? Okay, the status is excellent. It's good now. Okay, hopefully this will remain this way for the parting words. So thanks for sticking around, everyone, and watching Obi's creation. I really want to look into how we can use this for like promoting the work itself, because it's amazing to have built a computer inside of a computer game. So ideas are welcome for that. Yeah, after this stream, NASA will probably hire Obi. Yeah, it was like really phenomenal, Obi. One more time, like I like the words to describe it. Hopefully you got a bit of it, like, due to my actions. Sometimes actions speak louder than words. So yeah, what I don't say in words, hopefully I radiate in energy and in like the cheeriness and just the energy that I'm projecting this. Let's send a man to the moon. Yeah. Get rid of the 64 block limit first. Yeah, that's a good joke, bro. Next week we probably won't have another computer to show. I'm not really sure if we'll revisit the computer on the next stream. But it's definitely something that we want to take another look at in the future, I feel. So that's pretty cool. Your reaction was much better than expected. Yeah, okay, luckily, I'm glad. I like I said, I was already excited about the idea, and just seeing it in practice, and things clicked. I learned a lot from it. This is starting to sound like South Park here, but I think we all learned a lot from it. So bye, see you later. Khalid, see you later. Next week we'll hopefully, and I'm shooting for this, I will hopefully have the quest rewards in place, so Angeldust can finally complain about something else, and it will hopefully be a fun addition to the game. So it is not a computer, it's not a working computer in the game, but it's something else for you to enjoy, hopefully. So make me a car that flies, please. You better ask Elon Musk or something. This was the stream for today. I'm going to try and say goodbye only once today, because it's been 4 hours and about 15 minutes. Like the dev streams in the future might be a fun idea, so that I can show you my code that I wrote. If you could follow the assembly code and the like the higher level C code that you saw on the screen, if you could follow that kind of thought process, you don't have to understand the exact lines maybe, but the thought process itself. I could do streams in that spirit, kind of, where we take a look at the Angeldust source code or parts of it, or maybe the entire code, and people say like, hey, can you explain how this and this works, or how do you in the game? And we can just take a look at how it works. I try to explain it, and we can even make modifications maybe and run a patched version of the game with changes live. It would be fun to do. As you can see, I like programming and I like computer hardware and stuff, so that's it. You don't even have to be a programmer, I think, to enjoy those, because you can just see if we stick to visual things that you instantly see on the screen, like shader programming, or maybe doing things in the user interface, making things more accessible or maybe more fun, that would be instantly visible, and people would probably have a good time still. Looking at the photon code would be cool. Yeah, that's like, the photon code itself is simpler than your computer. Seriously, there's no magic to it at all. There's no magic to the photon code. Seriously, if you want to see the photon code, that's like, it's all in your head. You basically have the entire photon code in your head. What's in your head is in the game. That's all. There's no weird tricks. There's no gimmicks. No anything. The photon code, Obi, I should probably ask you what the photon code should be, because this is like I place 2 blocks and I'm happy, and you make an entire computer. So yeah, but the thing is, and that's like the power of Angeldust, I feel, and the power of maybe like the way I create the products that I make, is you make it as accessible as possible and as simple as possible while still being powerful. And I think it's the kind of the same design philosophy that Apple had with like the Mac and with the iPod and the iPhone. You try to enable people who do not want to invest a lot of cognitive load into the product. You make them able to do the things they want to do. And for the power users, you make sure that the things are flexible enough so that they can do many other things and like very advanced things if you put in a little bit more time and effort to piece them all together. And I think it's the same with the photon blocks. The power is that they're like very simple, which makes me able to make like the entire photon block system bug free. There's just a few simple rules that are applied to it. And even though the rules are simple, I specifically crafted them to enable higher order functions above it. And if you say like we've got 4 blocks that interact in very obvious ways, and you can build a computer out of them, because it's like it's a proper computer that's in the game, the thing that Obi has built. If you say like, okay, we've got 4 building blocks, and most of them you don't even use at all, so we've got the conduit and the block, kind of like 2 blocks that interact. It's simple, but it's powerful, and I think that's like the power of Angeldust in general. It's simple, but it's powerful. And it's I hope it's simple enough to get people to notice the game and play it, and then they discover all of the building tricks. For instance, this wallpaper, we talked about this last week, I think, or maybe 2 weeks ago. This wallpaper shows version 3.0 of the game. Right now we're at 3.11. The game is still, I think, as easy to play as it was when 3.0 was released. But if you take a look at the detail, like the in-game detailing that's been done in this build at this stage of the game, there's definitely now way more possibilities to make this look even better and better. So the game stays simple, but it's still powerful. So, yeehaw, the Fiesta Day, indeed. So anyone else got some closing words? Anyone else want to... Obi, do you want to say something like in closing after talking about your build for about 2 or 3 hours? Do you want to add something to it, or is there something we overlooked? Crunchy wants to? Yeah, but Crunchy, you're not Obi, are you? You're not Obi, are you? So I was asking Obi, not Crunchy. I'll give you a short moment to reply, Obi. Let them do it. Obi.exe stopped working. The stream was defo and orange. Enjoyed it a lot. Okay, that's nice. Any words to the general audience, or like pro tips, or like how did you do this? Like what makes you able to do these kind of projects? I mean, the floor is yours for a moment. I will give you a timeout if you overstep the boundary, but I will drink some water as well. And if you're like, well, I let the work speak for itself, and the demo, and like all of the commentaries that you gave during the stream, everyone's reactions were amazing, really cool. Really glad to hear that. And Ruan says it's your chance to ask me to marriage. Hint, hint. Hey, why did you think I was giving Obi the floor here? Anything else? Hey, come on, buddy. I first built the Photon Stadium and just stepped the difficulty up from there. Anyone could, so this could do this, probably. So anyone could do this. I disagree. It's something that I say a lot. I oftentimes say like what I do is not really impressive. I like anyone could do this. Anyone could do this. Yeah, okay. But that's not entirely true, I think. It takes a lot of dedication, and it takes a lot of energy and like mental planning to be able to pull off a project of that size. But the fact that you did really sets you apart from all of the other people who might be able to do it and didn't. Because that's the thing. Doing something is worth so much more than being able to do something. So the fact that you built this and that you showed us all that it could be done and that it actually works and that it's like no problem at all and it's a very fun project. It's a phenomenal testament to your skills and also to the I made the game, but you make it shine. So again, I've probably said that before. Like all of the people that build crazy and cool stuff in the game, they make the game shine. So I'm just happy I'm done with it. Okay, that's also understandable. It's a big project and it's very complex. It takes up a lot of time and a lot of like mental load to be able to make it work and actually build it. So yeah, but you did well. Like a big round of applause, big up for Obi here. It doesn't really sound impressive because I'm just alone, and if I clap too hard, you just get knocked out of your chair. But yeah, this was it's not a golf clap, it's like a thundering applause here, but it's just from one man here. Clap, clap, yes indeed. So Obi, amazing skills, amazing build, amazing planning, amazing vision. Perfectly executed, nothing more to say. It's been a pleasure visiting it, programming it, and I will be taking a closer look at the source code for the graph plotter because I want to know how it works, and it's probably another just like nice thing to understand and to make things click. I am I won't say a veteran, but I'm very experienced in writing and reading assembly code, so yeah, looking forward to that. It will be a fun Sunday read probably. I will probably take a look tomorrow, so that's that. Again, next week, no computer, no electrode, no wonders probably, but we will be taking, hopefully, a spin in the quest reward shop. I've been hyping it up a little bit too much, I feel, over the past few weeks. It is actually coming. I'm pretty much done making it, but this week I had too much paperwork to actually finish it, so hopefully next week it will be done. Don't expect like the world in things, but it's a fun addition that will make your game experience just that bit more customized and tailored to your needs. So if you need some help with any part, you can always email me. Sure, I know how to reach you. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Right. Yeah, so again, Obi, the lack of words, I spoke a lot of words and we spent a lot of time watching it, but it's like I feel it's hard to do the entire project justice in just one single live stream, even though I like find myself being enthusiastic about it and just liking the fact that we visited. I learned a lot from it, so you definitely taught me a few things, like how to construct a computer, which is very cool. Yeah, it's like a lack of words or maybe a lack of praise or like no, absolutely not. It's like I'm just done. I mean, this is like the one of the coolest, or if not the coolest thing I've seen in the game so far. Functionally wise and aesthetically, it's also pretty pleasing because the parts are just separated that well and they're designed in a very optimized way. You showed us the decrement operator, which is just like, how do you come up with the design? It's so functionally pure. It's don't know where to start. Don't know where to stop. So I'm just going to leave you with this. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a nice day. The hum blue wood really hits the spot. Yeah, that's been nice. So it also showcased a few shortcomings in the render engine. So the photon blocks don't render with the full intensity brightness just yet. There's a few things that based on this computer I still need to tweak in 4.0, but that's coming as well. You all ruled today, Crunchy. I'm glad you were here as well. Everyone, thanks for sticking around. Next week, same time, same place, if all goes well. I think it will be... Is it August next week? 2nd of August or something like that? 1st of August. So we're moving into the next month. Looking forward to see what it brings us. Hopefully the quest reward system next week. We'll take a look, and then we'll have another fun stream with a little bit more of hunting and a little bit more player interactivity. So don't worry about it. Today's stream was a computer stream and it was entirely awesome. Next week's stream will be more Angeldust focused and gameplay focused, and we'll do the regular things. So thanks for watching, thanks for playing, thanks for programming with me, and thanks for following the entire computer layout. Thanks Obi for building the computer, for showing the computer, for commentating on the computer, for giving me the time to understand your instruction set and actually writing a program on the stream. Thank you for sticking up with me being like a little bit confused, but then like hopefully turning it around and saying like, okay, I get this, I got this, I'm like Neo, I'm going to program this computer. So thanks Obi for all of that. Thanks to Ruwan for the commentary and the all the things. Crunchy for the barbecue. Hum for the very sparse but very useful comments left and right. And for everyone else watching. Angeldust 3.11. It's the best Angeldust just yet. Hopefully everyone's enjoying a nice summer vacation. Take a few days off, maybe play the game if you want, but also visit family, visit friends. It's all going to go right. And next week, maybe a nice surprise in the quest reward shop. You'll see. Hopefully it will meet your expectations. Hopefully it will be finished, and hopefully we'll all enjoy it. I know for sure. I'm not sure how many quests I did. I'm going to take a quick look, because maybe I won't even be able to buy a quest reward. Let's see. Players, Firefly. Firefly, this dude over here. Right, so I've got 16 quest points. I've got 8 historical quests, and I've got 8 real quests. I can assure you this is not enough to get a single reward from the reward shop. So I am ashamed. No, I'm not going to hack the game. That's not something that I do. I'm like all of you. I'm a regular player of the game. If I I can do this, of course. I can boop. Let's see. We can massage this a little bit. There we go. Blaze it. So yeah, really great. I'm going to be able to buy some of the very cool rewards. This one makes me eligible for the topmost meme reward, the one that I'm trying to kind of give to Hum. I hope he goes. Yeah, I hope that Hum really falls for the meme, which would be nice. Maybe we can make it even better. Yeah, I'm not going to do that one, but we can do this one. Oop. There we go. Nice, almost. So I hope Hum falls for the meme. You need about this many quests to fall for the meme. It's a good meme. I mean, it's a really good meme. But it's you'll see. But anyway. My true quest count, I'll assure you this, like 16 quest points, that's not enough to get that's not enough for even the lowest tier reward from the quest shop. So you definitely want a little bit more quests. Let's see if Obi has been catching up a little bit. Obi. Yeah, this is approaching useful territory. So this will give you some options in the shop. Not exactly sure which options yet, but I'll have to kind of like take a look at the balancing of this. Ruan, okay, you can get like low tier reward here. And Angelio has been picking up the questing, so let's see what Angelio is doing. Angelio definitely entering territory where you can get a nice reward, so. Last time I did the quest was last week's Monday, okay. And Hum says, the meme, is it a sticker, a block, or something else? It's something else. It's something else, but you qualify. Like Hum, you've got 249 points. Sorry, 449. That's enough for that's enough for the meme tier reward. So, what about Colts? Let's see, Colts Walker. They've been doing the quest pretty diligently as well. Yeah, this is definitely good territory. The Colts Walker is like high tier reward, definitely. It's free dance forever. Free dance forever for Hum. Just you just need to spend all of your quest points. Instead of what is it? Instead of 250 coins, you pay 1 quest point and you can dance. Sounds like a bad deal. Anyway, you'll see. I'm not sure if anyone is expecting the kind of quest rewards that you're going to get. So that's like I'll leave it in the middle. I won't reply. I won't comment on the quest rewards just yet. I don't think I've spoiled it just yet. The fact that they're coming is of course public knowledge now, but I haven't spoiled what kind of things that you can get. So you'll see. Can't wait to see them. The meme for Hum is real. Seriously, the meme for Hum is real. It's you'll see it. It's going to be fun. But again, don't expect the world. It might be a big disappointment if you expect too much, but it's just a fun addition to the game to make your experience a little bit more tailored to your playing style or to whatever you want. It's something to, yeah, I won't say much more. Quest rewards. Hopefully next week they'll be there. This was the stream for today. Next week, yeah, for every quest point you can get 1 million coins. Wow, that's a nice reward. Next week, same time, same place, 1600 hours UTC as usual. We'll play the game, we'll have a little bit of fun with the reward shop, hopefully. I won't be able to buy something, I just looked it up. I won't be able to buy a reward, so we will have to trust other players to make a good decision. Like, the rewards are very expensive, but that's to make sure that they're unique and they're kind of like tailored to the player buying them. So you don't really want... I don't want to introduce yet another feature that everyone can have access to. It's going to kind of like... You'll see. It's to add a little bit of like variety and to make your characters a little bit more individual and kind of like your experience. So there you go. This was it for today. Next week, Saturday, 1600 hours UTC. Great computer today. Electrode last week. Nice wonder. Really nice builds in the game. Looking forward to what people come up with next. I've also got some big plans for later this year. Some very cool stuff to introduce. Next week we'll hopefully see the very first step of that. Hope to see you next week. This was the stream. Tell everyone you know about the game that you might think might be interested in the game. And like, have fun playing, have a nice vacation, have a nice weekend, have a nice Saturday or whatever is left of it. For me it's about 1.5 hours left to midnight. And I really look forward to sleeping in a while. Yeah, that was it for today. Thanks for watching, thanks for playing, thanks for the computer. And we'll see each other again next week. Peace out. See you later.